I'm surprised she's hanging out strong. Well, she's still alive, so we can actually still snipe her. And then we're gonna do a Gman recap. I thought she was asleep. I care about Tasha. What is it? I'll find it this way. Hold on, y'all. We're gonna do a recap. I should have fixed my title. Oh shit, AJ live. I didn't even know. Sexy and different. Sorry, I had to cut it yesterday. I was just tired. I'm trying to find. There you go. Sorry, she changed her profile pic.
It was a fucking. Doesn't matter. I bought California roll because I was gonna. I thought, okay, you're gonna do this and this and this, and like everything will be done, and like, yeah. Anyways, I'm such a fucking.
Yeah, her chat doesn't really move much. All right, so we're gonna go skip ahead a little bit. All right, we left off at. Hold on. Yeah, we left off at her making. Man, what? I think. Ooh, wow, we actually caught up a lot. Because she was doing the blending. Yeah, so we left off around when she. Let's say. Yeah, she's about to cut it. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to see exactly where we left off at because I know she was doing the blender. Okay, she was doing the blending. Okay, so we left off around right here.
Last time I think it was on this one. No wonder it gets off. Let's bring fuck with TV. How come no one would notice?
Yeah, we're gonna start from here because we pretty much got most of it.
Is this really not?
Enjoy. Let me get my computer.
You're not locked, you just need to prove it.
I'm coming, DJ. Let me get my computer.
Last time I used this, it still had.
Yeah, the all caps gets old. It takes up the whole screen when you use all caps. So we ask that you are normal talking that you use the regular words that we're supposed to use. The reason to use all caps. But when I reply to you, if I see your comment, I'll reply.
Her chat is really haven't moved much since we last saw, so there's not much to recap on the chat. Alright. So, let's tell her she's gonna be live this time. Goodness.
Okay, whatever. It's just 1.5 cups. I just wanted to weigh it, but okay.
It's not that big of a deal.
I'm gonna do that.
At any point, if she ends it, then we can do a recap of Gman. So don't fret. Don't fret.
Anyways, last time I used it, I think it only had 2. Now it died so fast. Anyways, whatever. Bobby, you're so pretty. I can hiccups. Grab the bag. Thank you. Grab the bag. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. I can't even speak it. Ribbit. What am I, a fucking frog? Ribbit. I have to say rip it. Please don't knock into that. Ribbit.
Never get scared. Not
He was scared the other day when we got in the middle of that fucking
Sometimes if it's really hectic,
people
I worry about
running out. He flipped over the fucking whatever it was, bike,
That's
scooter,
usually the worry.
whatever the heck it was. Okay, there's our half. There we go. Okay, it's not a whole, whatever. Give or take a little bit of that
Well, that
half.
wasn't
That's
really a call, but I mean, it wasn't happy.
good enough, right? Yes, of course it is.
This is what she was making the carrot cake or
Whatever York sings.
No idea.
I love that song.
So yeah, I was just
Might
telling
listen to it
about that a
here.
minute ago. We were at that last call.
You might listen to it, Pain in the Bike.
I'm actually surprised that
Alright,
she's
so
still
why don't
live.
you charge you know that he in the corner?
But I know YouTube, when you're live for this long, I think YouTube only gives you about 11 hours of content of streaming. I think has the 12-hour mark. I think they start to get cut. They cut you off. I don't know when the limit. I forgot. I know this because when I used to mod for Hasbro, we would have to we would have to give her reminders to set an alarm to start a new stream.
Since I guess just shake it up half an hour. So it's 4 minutes.
See,
Okay.
no, but still on that's gonna stay
I
up.
wish we had one more full length fucking. I'm gonna wrap it. Should wrap it. It's so quiet. Is he driving somewhere? Oh, he went to the store. Alright.
And staggering, so they're off.
Yeah, that's weird. How did that commercial start up again when I skipped it? It's
Okay, but let me need to get through.
dancing faster than a shooting star. I hear you. Sweet you. Smells really good. Mr. Awesome. It's already late. Alright, come on, get off of that plate.
I guess she's about to end it soon.
Try and talk to you, don't turn your shit on. Okay, fuck off. Keep me out of your fucking room. I don't care. You're a goddamn adult.
Hold on, we're getting somewhere. Mm.
Dad! They ignore me. You had this shit made hours ago, but go for it. I'm trying to fucking talk to you. Anyways, stay with your childish attitude. I'm trying to talk to you, but you don't want to turn. I guess you're gonna keep waiting, man. You'll be waiting all fucking day for me to make this cake. I've fucking been trying to get boiled your water hours ago. Whatever. Just to listen to what you want to. Just keep fucking waiting, man. I fucking told you earlier. I'm going to boil your water for you. You could have made your coffee a long time ago, but you don't want to turn on your head. Hearing aids, so that's fine.
Let's hope she hasn't ended yet. We're getting there, y'all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my degenerates. For the intended purposes of the stream, I forgot to say, this is for mature audiences only. You must be 18 years and older. There will be no doxing, slurs, religion, or politics. Please be respectful to myself, the host, chat, and mods. Fuckery and shittery would not be tolerated. So it seems that NAL is still live in the honor of King Cobra JFS. Yesterday was his birthday, so this dumb cunt decided to make some burritos and carrot cake. And she still didn't finish. So you're getting your early morning graces with NAL.
Trying to communicate with you fucking people is like. I don't care. You're a goddamn adult. You don't want to come out here. I don't care.
And then after this, when she ends it completely, then we're going to do a Gman recap. Because I sniped half of him last night because he was just live and I caught it just in time. I'll be back, defense. Enjoy. Behave.
Read your shit. Around 4 o'clock. Do you choose not to? Fucking stay mumbling to yourself. Oh no. I don't care anymore. I'm fucking sick. Try and talk to you, you walk up. Try and talk to you, don't turn your shit on. Okay, fuck off.
Yesterday. I wonder if it's by the same company.
Like, to me, that's childish. Oh. All I have to do is turn my things off. I don't have to turn off.
Yeah. But I'm not seeing anything that
I made this fucking hours ago.
Income's kind of look free right now. Let's just check out income to see if there's anything on the list that means what is that?
Maybe you're. I don't know what to tell you. Nothing has stopped you from making coffee all the other times I've stayed up late. Past. Whatever. So childish. Can't even try to talk. You just walk off. So, I don't even know. What numbers are you making up?
It's a little stressful to get into, but I will say they have an insane amount of variety, and I'm very excited to go back to another one very soon. But on that note,
Is this thing fucking broken? Well, you're gonna be waiting, I guess, all day then to make this coffee. Nothing stopped you any other fucking day. What's new? Because I'm making cake? Didn't stop you from anything else. You can make your coffee. No one's stopping you. I told you. Fucking act this way. I don't care. Get on my fucking nerves because you're hindering me. I want you to make your coffee. I want you to make it. I want you to make it so I can fucking do this without feeling like I'm bothering you. But no, you just want to keep fucking mumbling to yourself. Fucking do that then. I am about to break this. What? You have a mind of your own. Okay, I've never seen it do this before. That's cool. I love that. Why is it doing this? Fucking mysterious scratch. Fucking, oh my god. Bobby, please stop. I need to get these cooked. I'll do the goddamn frosting later. So I need, what did it say? $5.95 a piece? I don't think that's gonna split 3 ways. Ooh. A few off. Okay, some of that needs to come out. I'm not even trying to be in. I want him to make his coffee. Why he's not doing this? I'm not gonna stop you from making. Come in here, make it. I can't. So 87. Hey, stop it, you guys. Come on. Okay, now it's whatever, $5.95, whatever. I'm selling. Just want these in the oven. I will fucking make the goddamn frosting later. I'm ready for that. Why is it acting like this? Making up fucking numbers when there's nothing on it. And then doubling it. Tripling it. What is this fucking thing doing? I've never... Is this thing on its last leg? I've never fucking seen it do this. I'm getting so... You know what? If I'm able to do 3, I swear to God, I must have, maybe I didn't put oil in before? I don't know. So I had to have missed a step. I think I might be able to do all 3. Stupid shit. I already did the water for you. Okay. Yeah, shit is spilling. There's nothing wrong with it. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. Thank you. That. Obsessed with that thing. But you got rid of mine. No problem. Nothing wrong with mine. Guess that's where my winter jacket went too. Bye bye. Boom. Good on me. You think I'm gonna fucking... Let me get it. Yeah. When I have a chance, I'm right here. Just ask me. I will unplug it. Communication instead of like, I don't communicate like that. I'm not a fucking monkey. Speak with words. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't fucking find that, but I'm sorry. Get rid of the $400 vacuum. Nothing was wrong with it. Oh well, I guess that's where my jacket went too. Yeah, nobody knows. Really late to walk off. Imagine you need your fucking shit, man. Keep peeking out at me is not gonna make me do it. I've told you fucking hours ago. Nature shit. You don't want to listen. You fuck off. You turn your shit off. Whatever. It's anyway. I'm trying to fucking help you. Communication. You're a parent. I don't even know how two people had kids and didn't even fucking left them to their own fucking. Jesus, makes zero fucking sense. Two people who should not have fucking had any goddamn kids. Makes no sense. Like, no communication at all. Fucking weird as shit. Fucking, I don't get it. I do not understand. I do not fucking get it. 25 to 30 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna fucking make the goddamn frosting later. 25 to 30 minutes, I'm out of here. Bobby? Alright, lock and load. I will finish the fucking cake later. I'm so annoyed. It's not that hard to use words. Use words. That's how you communicate. Is there anything wrong with this vacuum? Fuck no. It works perfectly fine. Don't touch it. It's fine. Don't get rid of it. Oh, thank you. Could you unplug that for me? Yes, I will. I don't mind.
All right, we still lucky. Hold on, y'all. Let's pray that she doesn't cut this off, all right? I'm still here.
But when you do that in my face, that's funny. I don't know what that means. Come on, cat. Quiet your trap.
You know, y'all.
Some of those rolls were, I mean, you only get. What could I mean? If anybody knows me. Implode. Explode. Who cares?
There you go. We're almost catching up, y'all.
And obviously, I'm older. Is this menopause getting your thing over and over and over and over? I mean, that's your whole womanhood, but that's not what I'm talking about. As soon as it's over, you get it again. You don't even get no fucking break in between.
So when it comes to menopause and all that you're not gonna like, it reoccurs. And I think I'm not really smart when it comes to menopause stuff. I don't know about that, but I can imagine that it has a short period of time where it lasts and then it stops. So if you're hitting menopause, oof, that's gonna be a rough one. That's a lot.
What is going on? I'm losing.
Simple, typical signs of that is hot flashes, night sweats, irritability.
Every time you get it, it's like, oh.
Some women get it before their 50s. Some women get it in their early 40s. Some women get it in their late 50s. The only time it becomes a problem if you're actually bleeding past the age of 50 or if the menopause symptoms are becoming too much. I wonder how old is NAL. Does anybody know how old she is?
I got your water ready for you.
You sound like you're tired.
He's not gonna give me. If anybody knows me, I'm slow. I'm retarded. But you guys say, "Oh, I don't remember that part of your child." Yeah, I was in slow classes. If you don't fucking know, then you make my childhood seem like it. Oh, I don't remember that. Okay. Well, I remember. God, anyone should fucking know. Goddamn retarded. Okay. Why is that all burnt out of shape? Why is it all flat on that side and like? Why is it flat over there? And what's going on here? What's fucking happening? Okay, that one's a lot more than that. Is that a piece of hair? I'm gonna scream bloody murder. Oh no, that's one of the pastry brush hairs. Wow, that came out. Those things look cheap as fuck. Okay, that one looks kind of. How the fuck? Oh, maybe I should have shook it before I don't know, but that one looks kind of uneven. Okay, got one more. Let me turn this off. Where can I keep these? Not in the oven because I don't want to keep them to keep cooking, but I gotta keep them. Fucking hiccups, dude. Thank you. Ow. Alright, can this stop, please? Or if it was in a fucking puke. Oh, my Lord. Oh, wow, yeah. Stick your thing right in. Oh, my God. That doesn't fucking surprise me. Stick the goddamn fucking thing. Oh, God bless America. Okay. These are all done. That one looks fucking lopsided. That one did look the most beautiful before I shoved the goddamn thing in there. That's great. That one looks medium. Anyways, it smells fucking amazing. That's all I care about. It will taste amazing too. Thanks for pushing the gut. I mean, obviously I didn't mean to do that, but thank you. Love that for myself. Alright, I wish the oven would cool down immediately. I need to keep these. safe and sound. It's still Windy City out there. I'm so sick of this shit. Alright, well, I'm too tired for this. I'm gonna take one last phone here. I'm not even just trying to be I just want communication. I don't ask for much. Hey, I know you're awake. You want to make your coffee. I will back the fuck up. Peeking it, like, I want to make, like, you don't, this is your house. Nothing stopped you, like, peeking at me, though. It's just fucking weird behavior. Come in here. I had your water ready for you. I was waiting for you. I kept coming to your room. I'm trying to, I don't know. I don't get it. I put the shit on mute. I moved the, like, I'm not trying to do anything. I'm trying to be helpful. I want my, like, yes, you're awake. You want your shit, and I want you to get your shit so I can continue to fucking finish my shit in here, because I'm slow. I'm retarded. Oh, you guys don't, oh, that never happened. Oh, okay. That never happened. Oh, whatever then. But clearly I'm slow. No one's ever diagnosed me, but oh well. Well, I'm glad everyone else is so much better than I am. I love that. I'm glad you're not slow. Glad
I'm playing with my cat. She's being a booty head.
Oh, well, maybe I could have sued because you say you're discriminating against people. It's not that I don't do a good job, I'm just fucking slow. I'm retarded. So, well, you got something that gets retarded.
Stop saying that word.
On the company, you know? Yeah, if I have it's too late now.
Alright, we actually caught up. I'll be right back.
I wouldn't mind what else it is, to be honest.
Still not well, whatever. You already have one in there. Just. I wish I knew how to play a harp.
like, no. So I only had like, we had a computer room in the house, you know, the big chunky computers. That was fun. Where we had like Minesweeper and Solitaire. Luckily, my brother was into Pokemon and stuff, so he handed me his Game Boy Color when I was like 3 or 4 years old. So I did grow up playing like Pokemon on a Game Boy Color, but yeah, I didn't really get a computer until I was a lot older. And then a phone until I had a phone that could like text. But I didn't really get like a phone. And I still couldn't do anything on it until I was like 15, probably. So I'm kind of blessed. I didn't have access to social media, really, from a young age. I just played a lot of TF2. That shapes me. And FIFA. I feel like we need to go back to those times. Oh, I'd still ignore it. I'm gonna BlackBerry. I was so jealous of people that had Blackberries because when they typed, it was all like the sassiest phone. I had an LG Kiki. It was cute. It had like a little stylus. That was a decent phone. It was like baby pink too. It was great. Those were times. I'm gonna start taking requests, everyone. So if there's anything you want to hear, let me know.
Hang in there, y'all.
Leave your phone at home. I
think she
wish
went
I
to
could
sleep.
do that, but I'd be too scared. Hi, Michael. Good morning. Welcome, everyone. Happy Friday. Both walls. Yeah, I'm.
Alright, by the time to do that, let me see if Soroka's live.
So I relate a lot to millennials and all of my friends are millennials. And honestly, they're like the big sibling of generations. And as the youngest sibling in my family, it makes sense to me. Yeah, good guess. Jurassic Park. Yeah, big no.
You guys want to pop in AJ's real quick just to say hi? Watch. I'm gonna surprise AJ.
But then
don't promote his channels.
I like Wotu. I like his
You
content.
can like him
so
and not promote his channels.
I'm still gonna
I
fucking
do it all the
promote
time.
it. It's my fucking channel. Sorry, I just want you guys to know if I ever am like that, it's because I'm literally like just being like, I'm trying to do a me, right? So please don't take it personally. Where the fuck did it go? Okay, thank you. No, where did the fuck it go? Oh gosh. Yes. Oh my gosh, you guys should have heard. What was the fucking timestamp, guys? Oh my gosh. Kyler was on, and then it was like soft taco.
It was 127.03.
No, it was like 3 hours. There was like 3 or 4 things in succession that she said she was gonna get down. It was right after Vaughn had come on panel on the one that we were watching a little bit ago. And
Yo, you guys gotta stop saying that.
what?
Vaughn.
Stop saying what? Vaughn? Help. Oh no, Von D. Sorry, okay. Von D.
Tell something. Von D.
Yeah.
Who's Von D?
Carry verse area. Like Yeah.
Yeah, you're talking about Von
Like and
Beardo,
subscribe
right?
to AJ if you like messy
Yeah,
panels.
yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, the name comes from Von Helton. So every time you guys say
Watch, you guys
Von,
get to see me on
Yeah,
real
it sounds like
time.
you're talking about Von Helton. It's so weird.
Shut the fuck up, Yato.
But
So back in the day in the Shantyverse, we would coincide with a group called THN, which is Trolls, Haters, and Naysayers. And
Yato thinks he knows it all,
that's the
y'all.
troll group that fucks with Von Helton. And that's where Von Beardo gets his name from, is the whole Von Helton thing. And so it sounds weird every time you guys say Von, because I keep thinking you guys are talking about Von Helton.
okay. Yeah, no, I know, but there was Kyle.
He needs
Kyler
a new
was on it.
name.
I don't. There was something, and then as soon as he got down off the piano, Kyler was like, "Well, I'm gonna leave," and it was so ridiculous. There was like 3 or 4 things said like in succession that I was like, "Somebody's gotta clip that. That's fucking hilarious." Here, I'm gonna show you something. So we're going to listen to this for like 2 seconds. Here, hang on.
The person died.
Hold on.
I went on Greg's panel.
Yeah.
What? I thought Greg was worse than tragic. I thought he was a horrible, horrible person. But I went on Greg's panel.
Wait a minute. I just thought of something again too. So then you're associating and saying with somebody that what? Would you say doxing and all that? It goes.
All right. Like I said, y'all subscribe to AJ if y'all like her stuff. She's pretty good. She streams for long hours. I think she's falling asleep. Wrap it up now.
Thank you, everyone. And Tobias, thank you ever so much for the bits. Oh my gosh, thank you ever so much, Tobias. Have an absolutely wonderful rest of your Friday. Thank you so much. Last. I did not. I'm so sorry. Thank you, everyone. Just so you know, I'm taking requests. So, if you want to see what songs I can play on TikTok, I have a pinned video to the top of my page with a list of all my songs. And then on the Purple app, you can type !SL.
What was it that I remember?
Disney Merry-Go-Round of Life. Lana and Golden. Cool. Thank you. Minus Golden, all of those songs I'm learning.
Okay, what did she say?
The violinist. No, Tangled, yeah, but not Moana or Frozen.
I hate these rugs. They keep trying to move. They try to trip me up. Oh, okay. Those are still. Alright.
Careful, no. That's okay.
Just having a bird. Alright, where's the Where is it? Oh. Alright, well, I'll be back. I don't know when. I have to take a nap. Well, nap, sleep, whatever. Same difference. But I will be back at some point to do the frosting, so, alright. Thank God that part won't take 5 minutes fucking hours. But probably after everything is fucking done and as long as I've been on my feet, as many dishes as I've washed, if I can get some sleep, I'll probably be passed out for a little while. Okay, that's not sticking, that's good. Alright. It still needs to cool down, it's taking forever. So again, I got my butter waiting to go. It's in its own bowl. Okay. Can't promise what time, but I will be back at some point. So. God damn it.
I was at least 16. That was my feet.
Sound on the floor. I'm blind. I can't see what that is, but okay. Oh, it's the cap to my spray.
That's useful for
Okay.
like young brains.
When I wake up, and hopefully it's a nice day like it claims it's going to be. And hopefully I won't sleep all day either. I don't want that. Take all the rugs, all the chairs, outside, sweep, mop, blip, blop.
I don't really stop having anything on social media until I was 17.
So,
Yeah, exactly.
alright. That one's over there, covered, cooling. Oh shit, I didn't even think about just putting it on the table like that. What a oh no, I'm such a fucking... I'm kind of scared a little. Hopefully it didn't mess anything. But this smells fucking amazing. I'll be back later. I need a nap. I can't believe I got my period again. I'm so fucking over this shit. Yeah, I guess if no one else is on TikTok, I'm gonna get off and listen to this while I sleep. Hopefully she won't ban me for falling asleep to her. But I think that's what Paul and Nixine, I guess they look at their list at people who aren't like gifting them. That's what someone else said. So I don't know. I didn't even know they fucking did that, but I guess that would make sense. Alright. What is this? All of my tripods. Okay, what is going on here? That fucking cut. That is so... Who done that? I'm sorry. That is super creepy. I'm not gonna get over that. My extension cord. I am trying to wrap you up.
It's difficult, I have to walk through the door, like, sideways, because the wind's getting away.
Oh, is it something she can wear?
I knock things off the counters all the time.
Oh, there's like a statue or something. I have no idea. Okay. Rusty, what you doing?
Yeah, you gotta clean regularly. What do you mean these ones are?
Alright, this is
That's true.
trash.
When I was a fairy, that thing, the wings they give you are too wide to walk through doors, so you had to walk through doors sideways. Which I kept forgetting, and I kept bumping into people with the wings, because I kept forgetting. Not good.
Alright.
Thank you, everyone. We can add concerning topics to the list, for sure. Yeah, I'm taking requests, so everything's going to be put on the list, and I'll go through it if I want. Or at the same time, if you want like a chaotic
Like I said, I will be back. I don't know exactly when, but I will be back. And I swear, Benadryl better help, because I need at least... at least 6 hours. so upset. I'm glad these don't have holes in. It's just...
Thank you. Is it long enough?
Just the way it goes.
What?
Kitchen. Hopefully, when I wake up, I'll feel better.
Yeah.
The Benadryl better work. And yeah, I will be back eventually. Like I can't promise exactly when, but I will be back at some point. So,
I think it helps.
anyways, I'm going. I'm officially, like,
Thank you, everyone.
delirious. Delirious. Over emotional.
She's still making that cake.
All my waters, everything in the bag. Got my phone charger. Yeah. See y'all later. Feet are sweating. Exit. I swear this phone has a.
Before I started using Farmer's Dog, I would fill my dog's bowls up with dry kibble in the morning.
Oh, I guess she finished. Okay, that was NAL. She finished. Let me check just to make sure. Oh, she made a video. You can watch that.
Hi. Hello. Okay, so I just want to make a video about my post. Because I don't know what's going on. It's a little kind of weird, but anyways, hear me out, okay? So I made the post about telling everyone I'm going to go live later and how I'm going to make the carrot cake and burrito. But I could not remember the name of the place where Josh liked to get his burritos. I know it started with a P, right? So I hit the middle button, you know, the circle, minimize, whatever it is. I don't know. I didn't know if it was going to, like, save it as a draft or, like, keep it where it was when I wrote. But anyways, I went out of YouTube to go look it up. And when I came back, it was gone. And I did not copy and paste it to my clipboard, so I had nothing. I had to rewrite it. But I knew it was Poncho's the second time around, right? So I have to completely rewrite my post all over again. Okay? Post it. Nothing shows up. So I post a little rant, like, Holy Mother of Pearl, I've written this twice, it's not here, blah, blah. And then it shows up. It shows up, but Poncho's was nowhere to be mentioned. Okay, but you did not save my original post, and I had to rewrite it, and obviously I didn't, like, rewrite it exactly word for word. Where the heck did the word Ponchos go? I don't know. I'm just, okay, that's a little creepy to me. It did not save my original post anywhere at all. I had to rewrite it from scratch the second time, just like the first time. So I don't know. That's my little weird, like, rant for the day. I don't know what you call that. But that's like spooky. It's a little spooky to me. So anyways, I need to get this carrot cake prepped. So I'm about to shred 3 cups of carrots. So, all right. See you later.
I don't know what. I'm sorry, I vaped too hard. What the fuck is she talking about? I wonder what favorite place that Cobes used to eat from. Never heard of a Poncho's. Huh. Okay, so let's do a G-Man recap. Let's go. Wait, let me go to my channel. Let me see. Is that poll still up? I said poll. Poll. Yeah, this. Don't fucking do this. Don't do this. This pissed me off. Oh. Oh yeah, I was talking with Hatfield. I remember this. This is what he said. Yeah, apparently Minnie Manson did an interview with Daisy too, and another cow too. Apparently people was telling me. I think it was freaking cool. Alright, let's see what the G pizzle to the Izzo. What he had to say. You ready? Okay, let's go. Excuse me.
All right. How's everybody doing? I haven't made a video in a while. And I hope a lot of you can hear and understand me okay, because I'm laying down. So my camera's off, and I won't be cutting my camera on. And what I want to do in this video here today is I want to talk about just some of the things that's being said about me in these comment sections. Not so much these content creators right away. Again, welcome everybody to GTV. I am G-Man, your host. There's a lot of people that, I'm actually going to start this off a sort of, and I'm going to segue into the topic, and then I'm going to do a couple of things here, but you'll understand what I mean by this. And I'm going to do it this way because I know people are going to respond to this particular video. And when they do, they're going to wish they watched it first and then spoke, because I'm watching how people are responding to myself and looking like hypocrites as they talk, because they didn't take the time out to actually watch the video. So the first thing that I want to say is that I want to remind people about the Sowing and Reaping YouTube channel. When I first started this YouTube channel, at first, I was going to just make a series of YouTube shorts. And then I decided to use this YouTube channel to go after the group I commonly call the Dragoons. And then when that was all over and I stopped being friends with Shani and Rev, I decided to use this channel to express my views and my opinions about Shani and Rev and explain what was really going on, because a lot of people tend to forget that I was being called the slave, I was being called the simp, and all this other stuff. You know what I mean? It was good to get a lot of that stuff off my chest that I was holding in, about those two. But that time is over, right? And now, I'm sorry, this is important too. A lot of the audience was supporting me for no longer being Shani and Red's friends. They were saying a lot of nice stuff. Some of them was giving donations. And a lot of them was just being the way that they are. Then the Dragoons started making YouTube videos, started getting angry and getting mad, and they wanted to create some type of separation between me and the audience. Because let's just face it, there are some people in here that believe I should be put in the same league as Shani and Rev. And by the end of this video, not only am I going to make that look stupid, but I'm going to make people think about getting into the morality argument with me again, as I'm about to approach this from a totally different perspective, to show people just how much they're out of their league in this particular topic with somebody like me. And I mean it. So let's actually get into this. And then after this, I'm going straight to bed. I am exhausted. I am tired. But I realize I haven't made a video in a while. So let's get into this. So yeah, so these people was trying to put me in the same league with Shani and Revs. And then number one argument was that I knew about the abuse. Now, obviously, I've already talked about that, shown that that's nonsense. I actually use my head and use proper logic. I didn't use this, lie about them all you can to try to tie me into that mess.
See, the thing is, G-Man, let's be real. You were aware of the abuse. Should you have done something? Yes. But I understand that you did not want to get involved, but at least be honest and say, look, I was aware of the abuse at the time. I just didn't want to get involved. I think if you would have said that, people would have still got mad at you, but they would somewhat understand-ish and being nice-ish. Here's the thing. You're not responsible for what happened to those boys. You're right. I think the one who should be responsible is actually Shani, the most, who is the mother of those fucking boys. And Jason, as a stepfather, should be ashamed. But blaming you People shouldn't do that. But were you aware of the abuse? Yes. Should you have done something? In my opinion, I think you should have made a call to CPS, something. But you stood quiet, which you should never did. If you didn't want to get involved, just say, hey, I did not want to get involved. Let's continue.
And I've shown why they were wrong. And I've done it to the point that I've been on certain people's YouTube channels and flat out humiliated them on the topic. Okay? And one of the biggest things that proves that they're wrong about that is they all refuse to have William or Zachary on their channel and actually ask them. But then they got to worry about that. Because once they're old enough, they'll be on my channel calling all of you liars. The people that said that. All right? And before anybody says, I don't have the right, read the title of this video, because if you're one of the people that think I don't got the right, you're not going to like this video. Because you're about to go to church and you're about to hear about yourself today. And no, I'm not going to be quoting the Bible.
Let's not bring the boys involved, okay? Leave them alone.
5 seconds. I have other ways of dealing with you. Okay? So that's what they were saying. They were saying that I don't have the right to talk about William and Zachary. They do it every day. As a matter of fact, they built their whole channels on that nonsense. Oh, the kids. Never did nothing for these kids during that time. The kids. You know what I mean? So let's get into this here for a minute. Let's start off with some of the newer people that are saying the things that they're saying. I know I said I wasn't going to talk about them no more, but we're going to talk about Hussey for a minute, but just in a different way. Then we're going to talk about David Anthony, and then we're going to talk about some other people here. So let's start off with Hussey and his crew. Ever since Shanny and Red stopped making consistent content on here, Hussey has been stretching to try to go after me because Hussey needs content. I think by now a lot of people understand who and what he is. Notice I'm calling him a he. I'm not really attacking his pronouns or that stuff and whatnot, but he's been stretching and wanting content. Because let's face it, you ain't gonna get no original content from him. Maybe he'll walk into the store and that's about it. But you're not gonna get any original content. You want original content? Trust me, you're gonna get a lot of great original content on this YouTube channel with what I got planned soon. But not that stupid nonsense that you guys have been watching over there. Hey guys, walk to the store. But anyway, he's over there talking about the YMCA. First of all, let's talk about the YMCA here for a minute. The YMCA is the Young Men's Christians Association. I'm going to repeat this. And again, some of you who follow us ain't going to like this particular video today. It's called the Young Men.
Okay, but I think what you're kind of getting this a little confused, or maybe I'm wrong, but I think when they're saying the YMCA, then they're talking about the gym. I might be wrong. I mean, that's what I get out of when they say YMCA. But continue, I guess.
Christian Association. I think that's what it's called. The Young Men's Christian Association, which happens to be a nonprofit business. Place where people go to work out, they go swimming, and the homeless or the people who are low income can stay there and get a roof over their head. Hussey doesn't see the YMCA that way. Hussey sees the YMCA as a place for people with extracurricular activities, and I'll leave it at that. I've said this on my Gman channel, and I'm going to say it on this channel. And I know David Anthony's going to feel this, especially when I start going after him. If you do not have a basis for your morality, you need to stop trying to judge other people, especially when it's time to talk about me. Now, I particularly don't mind people having their opinions about me and what I do and what I don't do, but I officially want to know what the basis of this morality is. I want to know what standard am I being judged by? Am I being judged because Hussey's a good person? And Hussey's saying because I'm a good person, I'm going to judge Gman and the things that Gman does on his channel, and the friends that Gman has, and everything that Gman does. What exactly is the standard? Because I'm going to tell you what mine is. Mine is God. Straight up. What is his? God told me to love, and if you happen to be a friend of mine, you happen to be somebody I'm close to, I am going to love you. Now, my enemies, I'm going to love them too, but I'm going to do it differently. Okay, and one of these days I'll do a Bible study or I'll do a video on here on what I mean about that. Because clearly he doesn't understand it. A lot of you have heard Hussey say that he's a Christian, yet he looks at the Young Men's Christian Association as being a place for extracurricular activities, if you know what I mean. Ignoring all of the passages of the scripture that talks about those extracurricular activities. And it becomes a problem because now it's not just him. It's the people listening to him that are agreeing with him who have no conscience going around saying that about the Young Men's Christian Association. Yes, I made jokes on this YouTube channel about it myself. But I'm not making no jokes about that no more. And I only did it a couple of times. He does it all the time on his YouTube channel. Plays the music on his channel and everything. But that hypocrite gets on here and says that he's a Christian. That he's a morally good person. Now, here's the thing. If he says he's not a morally good person, then really he would be worse than Satan himself if he argues he doesn't have any moral. See, I've been stupid on here. I've been sitting here allowing him just to say whatever he wants to be. Say, oh, Gman, you're this, you're that. Based on what? I dare him to say based on my own Bible, because if he does, I'll cook him. I'll cook him. Because my Bible says that every last one of us are sinners. You don't want to have that conversation with me, right? I don't start off saying I'm a good person. I don't even believe I'm a good person. I believe that Jesus was good, but I'm not a good person. You're never going to hear me get on here and say I'm a good person. But I will tell you that I'm righteous in the eyes of Almighty God. And I understand what these words mean. I know what a dictionary is. Well, Hussey's a hypocrite. He's a hypocrite because Hussey makes threats at other people on YouTube. He's threatened people in his own audience. He's threatened his mods. He's threatened other YouTube channels with legal action. He's threatened other people, calling them names, derogatory words. But the second you do it to him, it's a problem. And not only is it him saying it, it's his audience going around saying that, oh, GTV, Unicorn Girl, or some other content creator said this about him and they're terrible people, while Hussey is poking fun and calling other people names. The man is a hypocrite. He is an inconsistent hypocrite. I've always scratched my head and wondered, why judge other people when you're not even looking at yourself in the mirror? Let me give you an example of what I'm talking about. He said that Shandy was running a scam. Okay, with the things that she was doing on here and whatnot. Yeah, he won't address the money that he raised for that laptop that he got, or that computer that he has, and why he never uses it. How people can give him $1,000 or $2,000 donations, and this guy doesn't even address it. And he just unmods people because they have a disagreement. As a matter of fact, I'm noticing when people disagree in his chat, he's quick to block them or have their people hide them. The dude's a soft hypocrite. There are people that's going to disagree with me until I retire from YouTube. I'm not going to block you simply because you disagree with me. I believe in freedom of speech to a certain extent. I'm a little bit different than other Christians on here, because I believe in limited freedom of speech. But I'll still let you say what you're going to say in my chat, because I know I can use it later. But that's not the only thing that they're being hypocritical about. Why is it that every single time my Cash App shows up on here, I got somebody making a comment on here, calling me a beggar, e-beggar. As a matter of fact, the Dragoons for years were guilty of accusing me of being a scammer myself. They accused me of this. They look really stupid when the people who once supported them on their claims don't support them no more, and they call them outright liars. I'm running a scam when I'm doing a fundraiser. I'm running a scam when I put the Cash App out there for people to donate to my channel for whatever reason or whatever, whether it's to be something silly like answering a question. This channel was monetized. I was doing pretty good with the whole super chat thing and whatnot, and it just wasn't me, and I stopped doing it because I know what I like doing and I know what I don't like doing. And the super chat thing is not my thing. If you want to donate, they know how to ask me for my Cash App. I'm not going to charge you to watch my YouTube channel. I think to this very day that's ridiculous. You got to pay me to watch my YouTube channel. That doesn't make me much. Right? So these other channels, same channels that's sitting here telling me that I'm a scammer, can sit there and let me explain to you how some of them are scamming some of you. And this is for the audience members. This is not for the content creators. I'm going to share something with you. One of the things that they were doing a few years ago, and some of them are still doing this now, is that some of these people are donating like $200 at a time, $300 at a time. To get some of you smaller donators to get jealous of them so that you can start donating bigger donations to them. When they make those so-called big donations, they either cancel their credit card transaction, or what they will do is that they'll give that money back to the person who gave it to keep the scam going. Go look this stuff up. You'll see what I'm talking about. These are the kind of things that goes on in these communities. But then they want to turn around and call me a scammer as if I don't know this stuff. Don't get it twisted. Just because I get on here and I talk about God all the time, or I'm sorry, on the other channel, and I get on here and I talk about Shandy and Ram and I talk about the stuff on here, doesn't mean I'm stupid. It doesn't mean I'm not aware of what's going on. I'm aware of the discourse. I'm aware of the private meetings. I'm aware of all of this stuff. I was aware of it 4 years ago. I'm aware of it now. But it just cracks me up on how these hypocrites can call you names, say negative stuff about you, threaten other YouTube channels, but when you do it, somehow it becomes a bad thing. And then they want to walk around like they're quote unquote good people. Let this be officially known on my GTV channel. If you're going to make a moral statement about me, I want the basis for your morality. If you don't give it to me, you're going to get laughed at. And I'm not going to take you seriously. And it's as simple as that. Most of the people who call somebody good or evil don't even know what these words mean. I don't consider good people laughing at homeless people. That's not what a good person does. I get that you want to change people and that you want to change their minds and you want to make them better. You want to put them in a position where they have to make changes in their life. I get and I understand that. It's tough love. But laughing at homeless people? Nah, I think that's kind of dumb for you to call yourself a good person if you're doing that. I want you to imagine that you, the viewer, have lost everything. And now you're living on the street. Now, mind you, you probably got a job, you're saving your money. Maybe you're living in your car. And by the way, this is going on all over America. And all you're doing is laughing at them. And you want to call yourself a good person and you want to be treated like a good person, you must be crazy. You're absolutely crazy. Now let's get to David Anthony here for a minute. David Anthony, because he's so boring and tired and useless. I mean, let me tell you guys something about David Anthony that a lot of you don't know. A lot of you know David Anthony from this reaction community. And that's how you guys have gotten to know him. You know David Anthony from the reaction community. I know David Anthony from the Great Debate community. As a matter of fact, there are several people in this community I know from the Great Debate community. A lot of you don't know what this guy actually believes and what he thinks about stuff. For example, how many of you think this man's a Christian, for example? That's what David Anthony's going to tell you. He's a Christian, a man of God. How many of you actually believe this by now? How many of you know that David Anthony does not believe that the Bible is the word of God? Ask him. He was in this league with these other crazy people that said that, what is it, that the Bible is the mark of the beast. He was in league with these crazy behind people. He has a very universalist belief system. He believes that everybody's going to heaven. On David Anthony alone, I can read one chapter in any book of the Bible and actually eviscerate him if I wanted to. I choose not to do it because that's not the purpose of the channel. And I have Hussey telling me I'm not a Christian, but you notice that Hussey hasn't gone to the Gman channel yet, right? You notice that Hussey hasn't gone to XX0054. He hasn't gone to Gman for Christ. He hasn't gone to the Gman channel. Notice he hasn't done that. But I'm not a Christian. Work on what I'm about and what I'm not about. He puts me in the same league as Shanny and Rem because I have to be there in order for him to look like he has any sense talking about me. But the majority of the people in this community that knows me from the Great Debate community will tell you straight up, you don't know what you're talking about. Let me show you my intro for my other channel, my Gman channel, just to show you what I'm talking about. Now, this is the channel. I'm going to show you the intro for this channel. First, let me show you the intro for this particular channel. I have another intro that I use on the Gman channel.
The fool has said, it is hard, there is no God, they are corrupt.
And I notice a lot of people don't go over there to watch it, but they're saying that, Gman, you're not a Christian. I can push so many buttons on here and play people out. You guys just don't know. You really, 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 really don't know. I'll give you a little taste of what I'm about on the other channel, and then I'm going to explain the kind of people that is on here making these statements about me on here. So which one should I use? Let me see. I'll give you some of this one.
Why don't you listen to reason? Why don't you open your eyes? Just in the deceit of Satan, atheism, spreading lies. Why don't you listen to reason? Why don't you open your eyes? Dillahunty is crazy. You need Jesus Christ. Atheists worship magical beasties that held right that logical feces on this planet. God calls Earth. He uses Christians to do his work. If you're really looking for God as, and just look up if you pretend he's not real. Just please shut up. Why don't it?
That's one of them, and here's another one that I use on the other channel.
Atheism is the opium of fools. They lack simple logic, go back to school. Psalms 14:1 calls them fools. They worship scientists and brag all day. That day, all day, are related to grass and hay. Atheists are tools. Go back to school. Since being a fool, quit being a fool. Atheists are fools. Go back to school. Since being a fool. Atheists are tools. Go back to school. Jesus is his no basis for morality. They approve of the evils of immorality. They still kill and cuss without no fuss. They fail grade 1, so they ride the yellow bus. Atheists are true, atheists are true. Go back to school. Jesus is really beautiful, beautiful. We all need Christ to save our souls. Turn from sin, it's time to grow. Ignore the night and embrace the day. Read your Bible and do what it says. Atheist cool.
I can show videos of me going out there doing evangelism, and that's going out there doing street preaching. I can show you videos of me going out there dealing with all of that stuff is on the other channel. All of it. Bible studies and all. My G podcast, all of that stuff is on the other channel. But these hypocrites will get on here and say that G-Man's not a Christian while claiming that they themselves is a Christian. Where in the Bible, for example, does it say that you're supposed to go around here bragging and glorifying that you're going around here doing sexual things with the same sex? Where the heck is that in the Bible? I'll do a Bible study and humiliate some of these people in here. Now, David Anthony also gets on here and says that the Bible's not the word of God. He doesn't even know what the term means. And David Anthony will get on here and will yell at a screen and tell me I shouldn't be doing this and I shouldn't be doing that, like he's my daddy or something. But he's doing it so he can get super chats. And that's his business. I don't care about him doing it. But I want people to understand something. This guy's a fake and a fraud. And I've been exposing him for years. And I mean for years. He has a ulterior motive on why he goes about making videos about me. The majority of the people that come after me, that follow after Hussey, are atheists, and they come after me because they don't like my work against them. And if they're not that, they don't know enough about me to make these claims. Like I said, the research is out there. You may think these channels have a lot of videos, but I got more. I can assure you, a whole lot more. A whole lot more. And I've done a lot more on here. I'm talking about things that matter and that will matter. There are people in here who are hardcore militant atheists that are Christians now because of my ministry and the things that I do in here. Don't give me this garbage that you didn't know the Christians, you made to say, well, whatever. But David Anthony is a hypocrite. He's a liar. He's never recovered from the fact that his brother became an atheist. I don't know what he is now. And that we in the Great Debate community absolutely eviscerated him multiple times. That's why you'll notice the difference between me when I have a conversation with somebody in this community, as opposed to when I got to talk to a Hussey or I got to talk to a Dave, to some of these other people in here who have never been in those situations before. I know what a logical fallacy is. I know when somebody is twisting words to try to make a point. They don't. These people are liars and hypocrites. And they're jealous. Ever since I made that one live stream, you do your own research, and I got 500 live viewers. All of a sudden, these jealous people want to try to ride my coattails. I didn't get 500 live viewers because of me. I don't even know why that many people was even watching me. I'm used to having maybe 30 people watch me. That's it. But they think by saying these things that they say about me on here, that somehow they're going to get these things. In fact, their viewerships are going down because everybody watches this channel for Shanny and Rev. And I got news for the greater YouTube community. I reconciled with Shanny and Rev. I am no longer enemies with them. I made peace with them. And I did this behind the scenes. Now I'm going to see how many people actually still support me now. Because the bottom line is, I'm not going to let some small-time, bottom-of-the-barrel, demonic YouTubers on here dictate to me who I'm going to be friends with and who I ain't going to be friends with. You're not going to 1 minute say to me, oh, G-Man, you're pretty cool, G-Man, for not, for breaking away. And then the next minute, oh, G-Man, you're no different than them. It doesn't work that way with me. I see right through that baloney. I'm not saying you're going to see me being bosom buddies with them. I'm not going to be having steak dinners with them. I'm not going to be doing all of that stuff. We just called it a ceasefire and a truce from the constant back and forth. That's all that was. Which I do with all of my enemies. How many of you ever thought that you would have spent Dragnet on my YouTube channel and me and him having a cordial conversation again? That guy spent about 3 to 5 years attacking me. Straight, nonstop. He made his reputation on attacking me, not Shanny. Yet he was on this YouTube channel, and we had a cordial conversation, and that is still on this channel. And we made peace. And the reason why I know David Anthony didn't change, because David Anthony is going back to what was going on during the summer at Gman with this little intro and whatnot. And that's all fine and well. He can do that. It's all good. If I was a broke old man that wasn't doing nothing with my life and sitting around here collecting super chats all day, I would probably do the same thing too, because he's dependent on this. I am not. If I ever, let me tell you something about me versus some of these other people that's on YouTube. The day I become dependent on this YouTube stuff, I will be the first person to cover Shani and Rev. I will be the first person. Let me tell you something, I have 1,000 people watching me. The day I actually get interested in super chats or anything like that. Because I know how to make original content. I know how to go there in person. I'm not going to get on here and watch this video from 100 years ago. And then yelling at the screen about a video made 100 years ago. I'm not going to do nothing like that. I got beef with them now. Now I have the ability to go there in person. And the gatekeepers can all go find a kite and go fly it. Because you ain't gatekeeping this YouTube channel. I don't care about how much money you make on super chats. I don't care about you needing everybody to watch. I don't care about that stuff. You're going to find out about me real fast. I don't care about your little rules. When I'm ready to go live, I'm going live. The same way you can sit there and have me in a room and like have 5 other people in there and just attack me, you also have to be prepared to take your medicine too. A lot of people are upset. Well, not a lot of people. A little bit of people are upset. Very little people are upset when I got on there and I talked about hamburgers and vegetables or hamburgers and violins. A lot of people was upset at me when I did that. But none of them was upset when they was all attacking me. And they all thought it was funny that I was being put in and out of in and off the stage or whatever. So listen, you can tell other people you don't like social media, then get off of it. Well, guess what? Now I'm saying this to you. If you can't take it, adios, amigos. If you don't like it, take a hike. But anytime you ever want to talk about my behavior or my morality, allow me to tell you the difference between me and these other content creators. From now on, from this day forward, you are going to see a show set up on here called GTV versus the universe. Or GTV versus the, GTV versus the universe. Let's do that. Anybody in the universe that's got a problem with my morality, all they got to do is come in a room and tell me about it. But be prepared to have that finger pointed back at you. I know some people in here didn't like that I was talking about mental stuff, and you'll notice I stopped. I was wrong for doing that, and I stopped. However, if the same people are going to talk about my fake sexuality that they have made up in their own minds for their own amusement, they also have to be willing to deal with the criticism that's going to come their way regarding that. I named the channel originally Sowing and Reaping for a reason, because you are going to reap what you sow messing with me. When they was dealing with the simple-minded on here, and they was able to attack them, and they said nothing, it was easy for them. It's not so easy when you attack somebody who actually knows a little bit about you, and then he can do the same thing back to you. It takes away all your fun. There are a lot of things I'm willing to tolerate. A lot of things I'm willing to tolerate. What I'm not going to tolerate is that. You're going to sit there and call yourself a good person? And that's what I want to know, David Anthony. This is the person I'm directing a lot of this towards. Are you a good person, yes or no? According to who? According to my Bible, the only person that was ever good is Jesus. And if you're not a good person, then who are you to judge, sir? And what basis are you judging anybody on? I would love to hear the answer to that, Mr. The Bible isn't the Word of God. And for the people out there that think this is my singular opinion, he's been confronted about this before. I'll show you what other Christians think about him. That's why he's in the reaction community, because he ain't got nowhere else to go. If he goes back to the great debate community, he's done it. He's cooked. He can't bring this adolescent baby argument style over there. It won't work. A lot of the people that are following out the hussy at him now, they wouldn't last in the great debate community. But probably last up a day or two. That's it. I was doing it for years. I was one of the people leading the way. Some of you probably wondering what is the great debate. Well, some of the topics that we talked about was, does God exist? The second topic is, some of the other topics was, should the Bible be taught in school? And there's a lot of those deeper topics that we cared about back then. Today, I think if we had a great debate today, we would be talking about a lot of other different issues. We'll be talking about ICE, illegal immigration, whether or not people should be called illegal or not. I think today we would be talking about whether or not certain people have the right to get married and topics like that, stuff that we see going on today. Anyway, let's see what you guys say in the chat. Okay, so Cousin Matt says that the great debate community is over. Actually, that's not true. For those of you who are still interested in being in great debate stuff, go on Clubhouse. Oh, it's alive and well, I assure you. It is alive and well. There are plenty of streams with me showing up on here. Plenty of them. I have my own little thingy on here. I think it's called what did I call it? It might be called Gman versus the World. I think that's what it might be called. But I'm on Clubhouse. So no, it's far from dead. It is far from dead. So, like I said, a lot of the people that are coming after me are the people who, a lot of the people that was coming after me were atheists at that particular time. A lot of people that's coming after me now are atheists because they can't get over the fact that they lost, and that most of them aren't even on YouTube no more. That's how badly thrashed they got. There's no atheists on planet Earth that can stand up to my YouTube channel in any kind of debating conversation. If you're agnostic, if you're a militant atheist, a soft atheist, whatever. If you want to become a theist if you're an atheist and you want to become agnostic in 2 seconds, come talk to me and watch what happens. One question and that's it. That's it. One question. And that's it. And then you're agnostic. And then from agnostic, we'll make you a theist. Super fast. It ain't difficult. I'm not the only person that can do this. A lot of us can do it. All right. So a lot of these people on here, they think that they think I forgot about a lot of this stuff, but I haven't. Can't get on here and say, oh, so and so is immoral because so and so threatened somebody. Well, wait a minute, hold on. The person that I was addressing has been threatening people on here for years. How does that make any sense? Help me understand that. You can't tell me that I'm homophobic, transphobic, and then call me homosexual all at the same time. It shows you that these people are just throwing words out there and they don't know what these words mean. They're hypocrites. Gman is a scammer because Gman put his Cash App there instead of somebody else's Cash App. But the person that I'm responding to does, and mind you, I'm going to use an older example and I'm going to use somebody who's newer. The person that was collecting donations from their audience, all that person did was make stuff up about the people that they were talking about. None of the information was factual. You want to know how I know this? Because they were talking about me. None of it was factual. Zero was factual. G-Man's stingy. G-Man has never done anything for anybody else before. G-Man has never done these things. G-Man has never done anything for anybody. G-Man uses people. He doesn't have real friends. These are the kind of dumb things that's coming out of their mouth. None of that is true. But I'm supposed to believe these people are good people. I'm wrong for not believing that these people are good people. And if you're not good, you ain't got no business judging nobody. You do not want to have a moral discussion with me because it ain't going to be the kind of discussion where you're just going to keep pointing the finger at me and you think my finger don't know how to point back at you. I know what Romans 2 says. And I know what it says in the Gospels regarding this topic. I'm quite familiar on it. I've done Bible studies on the topic. I'm fairly decent on the topic. For those of you who are wondering about my picture there with me holding that little statue there, I believe Jules mailed Shanny a Lowe's Collar of the Year award or whatever. And it was mailed to the house that I had at the time. And I decided to take a picture of it. And I still have this trophy, by the way. Shanny didn't want it back. She gave it to me. Now I can't wait to hear about how I'm such a terrible person because I don't want to laugh at a homeless person. I can't wait. I might do a comedy skit after that. Straight comedy. I can't wait. It'd be so funny. It's hilarious. I was told prior to me making my videos about Hussy that I have no, what is it? That I needed Shanny. What did he say? I needed Shanny and Rev for content. That nobody cared about what I had to say. This is what he said. Then I go out there and find these people in person. And that's all they talked about. The same people that told me I was irrelevant and all this other stuff and whatnot. And that I needed them. Nothing new. That literally, see, and the funny thing is, you got David Anthony yelling, you shouldn't be doing that, stalking, You need to go check out my Gman. Listen to me, you guys really need to go see Gman versus the Black Hebrew Israelites. You really need to go see that. Okay, those are two people. I would show up on 40 to 100 of them. I would go to their actual schools. Go look it up. If you don't, I'll screen share it on here next time. I'm a very a spontaneous person when I want to go do certain things. If I got expendable funds, I don't mind doing stuff like that. But I don't want the people that actually do really support me on this channel to misunderstand me when I say this. All I'm doing is defending myself right now at this point. Because these other people are lying to the point that they're starting to get other people to believe this stuff. And that's when it becomes slander. And that's why I'm getting quiet now with a lot of this. Because now the law is going to get involved. Now, no, I'm not saying I'm going to get a lawyer. No, I'm not saying I'm going to do anything like that. But I do want to establish a history of these people slandering me. That's why I never, ever, ever, ever worry about anybody taking me to court. I know enough about the law to know what I can and what I can't do, and what I can do as a counterattack. Just don't talk about it because I ain't stupid. I don't go around telling everybody what my plans are. I let you guess. I let you wonder. You don't know what I'm going to do, and you don't know when I'm going to do it. That's the way I like it. And I'm not going to be co-host. I'm sorry, not co-host. I'm not going to be tricked. Like that Michael J. Fox, you're a chicken, you're a chicken, you're a chicken, to do things early. That doesn't work with me. It didn't work with Broken Nut Silvis. It ain't gonna work with this community here. It's not going to work. Now, some people might argue, well, G-Man, he doesn't really mean that you're doing things. He's just doing that to get you upset or to tease you. And that's what some of them are going to say. Normally, I would accept that and keep it moving and laugh at myself at that particular point. Says, well, according to so-and-so, and then I laugh and then talk about something else. You want to know why I'm not laughing? Because he's convincing other people that it's true. And that there is no disclaimer on that YouTube channel saying that, and like I said, I'm sorry, but we got to go back to the disclaimer thing again. There is no disclaimer on that YouTube channel whatsoever stating that this is for fun and for the lulz. He's serious when he said this stuff. And I'm not putting a disclaimer on my channel. Because again, I'm more than prepared for him. More than prepared. I can do better than what I've seen how he's dealt with other people on here. So again, I want people to understand this about me. I make free content. I'm not charging nobody to watch my YouTube channel. I'm not motivated by money to make my videos. I do YouTube because I like doing YouTube. Okay? When I'm on my other channel, that's when I mostly talk about God most of the time. If you want to hear me talk about the Bible, Christ, the gospel, any of that stuff, that's the other channel. That's the other channel. On this channel, if you go to the earliest videos, you'll see what I was doing on here. There is history that I have on here that some people are not aware of. And they're continually trying to put me in the same category. And then you want to know what Hussy did that really is starting that really started making me think about stuff. He's telling me that he'll talk to me if I give William $20. Hussy, I hope you're paying attention right now. And I hope your fan base is paying attention to this. I gave this man, I gave William and Zachary a free place to live for 2 years. What did you do? You have an apartment. I gave them a free place to live for 2 years. I fed them and clothed them. I've done plenty for them. And you're talking to me about $20? And I'm sorry for all the mindless people out there that is listening to Hussy. I feel sorry for you. I truly do. Because you don't know how to think for yourself. You do the math. Living inside of a house for free for 2 years. I'm not even going to bring up the other stuff. Because guess what the alternative was? Homelessness. So you're not going to hear William getting on here and getting on my case about what I didn't do. What he might do is make a video and ask me to stop talking about him. That I do expect to happen one day. Because I'm 9 years ahead of these non-chess playing, checker playing, Parcheesi playing, non-thinking people on here or whatnot. And I'm not referring to women. I'm referring to the people on here who believe the lie that I didn't do nothing for them. It's like every other video. Oh, those kids, Shanny. Those kids. Like, do you have anything else to say? Like, dude, like honestly. Oh, I the kids, and Shanny was a terrible parent, and Shanny was a terrible parent, and Shanny was a terrible parent, and Shanny was. It's like you sound like a broken violin saying that stuff. Oh, the kids. Listen to me, dude. Not David Anthony didn't care about those kids, and I know you didn't care about those kids. You're talking to somebody who actually did something for those kids. That's what's hilarious about these hypocrites on the internet. Well, G-Man, we're not saying that you didn't do. Don't you ever come to me again and say, okay, G-Man, the $20, you do that, then trying to make me look like a bad guy. I gave them rent-free 2 years. 2 years, rent-free. I even paid for some of their bills when they was in Colorado. You don't know what you're talking about, hussy. You don't know what you're talking about. Honestly, I think you're just some dude playing an act on YouTube. Let me be real. I'm not gonna go on your sexuality and all that. I think you're just some random dude who's got a YouTube channel and getting on here scouting you. And then I mean, like honestly, you're just an example of when people say that anybody can start a YouTube channel and start talking. I'm dead up. Go look at them. All he does is look at old videos. Wait do you see what I'm gonna do soon, dude? I'll blow you out though. I'm gonna absolutely destroy you and blow you completely out of the ocean soon. I'm going to do what you couldn't do and what you can't do. All right. So, and by the way, for the person that left that comment on my channel and said that Hussy gets more respect than me, first of all, this is what I'm talking about regarding Great Debate stuff. The person that said that to me, I think it was, what was her name? What was that lady's name? Germany, Melly Germany, I think it was. Melly Germany says that Hussy gets more. Melly Germany is guilty of saying a lot of stupid stuff. You guys got to go see what Melly Germany said on my other channel. She actually believes that she's more moral than Jesus. Like you got to go look at some of the stupid stuff that came out of this woman's mouth. But she came out here and said that Hussy gets more respect than me. I don't think she understands what respect is. I'm going to see you this way, Melly, so that you can understand this. All right. When we're talking about respect, we're talking about a fear, so to speak. Okay. I can promise you this. Anybody making a YouTube video about me? Okay, anybody making a YouTube video about me and knows that I'm the kind of person that responds and shows up and all this other stuff like that, they're thinking before they talk. Even when they're saying that, oh, show up, I'll use my council laws. I'm gonna call the police, yada, yada, get the violin. I wish I had the see if I got the violin music over here. And actually do this here real quick. Because it would sound a lot better if I did it that way. It's my violin music here. I'm gonna play this as I do this one. I'm gonna use my council laws. I'm gonna use my council laws. I'm gonna use the council laws. I'm gonna use my council laws. I'm gonna use my council laws. I'm gonna use my council laws. Literally, these people have never been in the hood before. They have never, ever been in the hood before. They don't know nothing about us. They don't know nothing about us. Don't care about that. When I'm gonna say I'm gonna show up, let me explain to you what I mean by that. If you can say it on YouTube and think you're making a point, you should do it in person. You know, the last group of people that actually tried that failed miserably. And we all know who they are. I was sitting right next to Dragnut, and he wasn't saying certain things.
It's time for preaching to fire ministries.
Who has said it is hard, there is no God, they are the root.
Okay, guys, this is Gman preaching to the choir ministry today. I got the shock of my life here a minute ago. I can't show you everybody that is here. What I can do is show you who I got shot with here. You know, you all know I meet Hannah every now and then here in New York, but when I show you this, you're gonna be like, what? So check this out. First of all, can I even do this? Okay, so just hold on a minute. I'm gonna turn the camera on him right now.
Hello, it's Talking Truth Thursday.
I'm like, what? And then whoa, it gets better. It gets better. Watch this. Come on. Come here. Come here. Oh, you know I'm having some fun later. Talk to you guys later. Okay, JD Kane, you got something positive you want to say about me for a change?
You are very sensitive.
What? Okay, can you give me something positive, please? That's not good to hear from another man. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I know, but you got that bill now.
Oh, Lord, okay, that's. I'm here with the founding members of TST. It would be JD Kane, who is being so generous to buy me this nice, delicious double cheeseburger with these phenomenal French fries, and he gave me this huge drink, and look at Dragnet just tearing those ribs up, and this will be edited. You won't be able to see his face. For multiple personalities, No, multiple personalities is eating his food, and that will be edited out as well, Anna, right? And this is Hannah. She'll be edited out as well. Okay. And this is Fiona's food. I can't put the camera on the other dude right now because look at them ribs. No, don't that look good? Okay, now this guy right here is Kevin. He's eating his food. I can't let you see who that was. I won't even tell you who that is. So that's Fiona. Okay, so I'm sitting right next to Dragon. I'm sitting right next to the guy. You think he was just saying whatever he wanted to me? Okay. If for those of you who don't know who the old lady was, that's Fiona Robertson. Me and her went back and forth over and over and over and over again. She's a Catholic, and me and her just went back and forth all the time with videos. And then there's a JD Kane who had Talking Stuff Tuesdays. I'm not going to say what he said. So, and by the way, when I say Talking Stuff Tuesdays, instead of saying Talking You Know What Tuesdays, I am not insinuating I'm better than anybody. All I'm trying to do is practice not cussing, because I'm not a big fan of it. But in my personal life, when I get mad, if you ever see me in person, you see me slip, that's just how I am. I just try extra hard when I'm on social media, right? So these are people that I went back and forth with videos all the time. Nate the lawyer was there. All these people were there. All these people were there. And all this big talk that you see on YouTube about people, the majority of the time when I meet these people, nobody's willing to do those things. Not because I'm some big tough guy or nothing like that. It's just I think some of these people get carried away on the internet and they forget that when we meet, the reactions are going to be different when it's face to face. So I'm not stupid. If I met Hussey in person, believe me when I tell you this about me, I'm the real deal. I'm not on here playing some character. This is how I am in person. If you meet me, you're probably 99.9% of the time gonna be laughing, joking around me, buying you something to eat or something like that. But if I got an issue with you, and there's evidence to back this up on YouTube, go look at Gman versus Hebrew Israelites. I will pull up my phone. I will hit live. I will call it Gman versus whoever I'm talking to at the time in real time, and I will put this phone in your face, and then I'll make you talk to me that way in person. I've only had about maybe 2 or 3 scenarios where a person was the same way that they was on YouTube as they are in real life. Redline was one of them. Redline's exactly what you see on YouTube is where he is in real life. No hypocrisy with him. JD Kane was the other person. And Fiona was the other. Everybody else was just being fake around me. To some extent or whatever. But Dragna was sitting right next to me. You mean this castle law and all this other dumb stuff? If you feel so insecure that that's the first thing that's got to come out of your mouth, you got bigger issues. You got much bigger issues. And that's not the only meetup video. There's several people in here. A lot of you probably don't even know who he is. Psychopath Atheist. The person I met, he actually lives in North New Jersey. As a matter of fact, my first ever outdoor debate, my very, 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 very first debate was against Satan's Pen Pal and what was his name? I think his name was a Drunken Atheist, I think he was called. And I did that in New York at Grand Central Station. That was my first ever debate. I have no problem with real life at all. Because I am a confrontational person by nature. So, David Anthony is putting on an act on his channel. Because if he wasn't putting on an act, I'm sure he can afford a ticket to New York or New Jersey. I would love to meet him. I met Von Helton and I met J-Dubs. All you saw those videos. J-Dubs is huge. That dude is huge. That dude's got to be at least 6'2", 6'3". And Von Helton is shorter than me. Short dude. And obviously, I've known Shani and Red for a while. Actually, Shani might be, I can't put her in that category. About being real bitch. Shani, I know you're probably watching this, but no disrespect. You ain't you all the time. But in fact, sometimes when I see you in person, you act like a totally different person. So Jason might be the 4th person because he's pretty consistent. He likes to love bomb a lot and then go off on you over some of the dumbest stuff. But I am a little fed up with these hypocrites getting on the internet. You know what I mean? Trying to put me in a category I don't belong in. And then they get mad when the response comes. It's like they want to find people who ain't going to fight back. If you're looking for somebody like that, you got the wrong one over here. Not only am I going to fight back, I'm going to hit you back. It may be harder than what you came at me with. But anyway, let me talk to you guys in the chat here before I wrap this up. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. I'm not a hypocrite. You are. Oh, so you must be a Hussey supporter. No, I'm not a hypocrite. No, I'm not a hypocrite. I try to be as consistent as possible. Gotta disagree with you. But if you have a legitimate argument on why you believe I'm a hypocrite, let's hear what you got to say. Hussy is drama. Carrie got dragged into it and removed herself. All band invaders. Okay, gotcha. All right. Let me see. He called him every time somebody hurt him feelings. West Coast Ritter. Okay. If my mom had to pay for a fat scammer online to be her friend, I would be sad, yo. Hussy's probably wasting the police time right now. He is known for it in New York. I'm pretty sure of it. I'm pretty sure of it. Thinking, well, how can you call me this? Well, sir, you call me those things first. you call me those things first. Don't work that way. You don't get to call people. This is why sometimes I look at Hussy and I wonder why sometimes I waste my time even talking to that guy. Hussy's scared. Absolutely, he's scared. Absolutely. Because if he wasn't scared, he wouldn't be calling the police. Let me see. Lee says that he believes that I'm just. Yes, I believe that you are just from watching your actions. And yeah, it's like, these people, I'm going to defend myself. I'm not going to let these people just make these random statements about me and whatnot. And then we start convincing other people that this stuff is true. When they talk to me, they're going to talk to me as if those things are true. Okay. Gman, you do not want to meet that smelly old man. My goodness, how many times do I got to meet people on social media before people understand? And I'm not afraid of these people. Let me see. You don't have no friends in real life for a reason. Okay. I didn't know that. That's new information. Is that the best accomplishment in your life besides hanging with Shani and Jason? I have accomplished a lot of things in my life that I'm not talking about on social media. Let me see. You're a phony and a coward. Thank you for the compliment. Look at this hypocrite. Thank you. I appreciate that. Unfortunately, my actions disagree with you. Let me see. And you will not be blocked from my YouTube channel because I'm not soft. Let me see. Wait a minute, is that a Von Helton troll? Let me see. He makes a good point though. He says, where is it? Okay, Charlene Fuller Gassett. Let me put your comment up here. You said that, hey, Gman, before you continue talking about hypocrites, why don't you fix your hypocrisy first? You know what? That's Bible. You're right about that. Thank you for the criticism, man. Thank you. Let me see. The Bible says, get the beam out of your eye before you talk about the speck in your brother's eye. So you're right about that. I ain't got an issue with that. You're like an immature teenager. Appreciate the compliment. Thank you. Yeah, it's not true though, but If they stop giving him money, let me put this one up here. If they stop giving him money, watch how fast he switch. Yeah, because he's on here. His entire motivation. His entire motivation is to make money on here. Like I said, I'm not gonna stop nobody if they want to give me a donation. If you want to get me a Whopper or something like that, you can do that if you want. Or if you want to give me a soda or something like that, my Cash App, you can do that if you want. You're jealous. You're jealous over a gaslighting rumor. Over a gaslighting. Why? Okay, I don't understand that statement. Let me see something here. I'm gonna put this up here. Make sure they see this. Hussy and Gman's chat. I'm sorry, Hussy read Gman's chat. You scammer. LOL. You and Carrie's ditch yo. And she is okay. All right. She is as sad as you. All right. Let me see. Okay. Oh no. Let me tell you something. His channel could be gone if I want to. Because some of the stuff that he was saying. But you know what? I'm trying to prove that. How you doing, Ash? Put that out there real quick. And she's got the power, by the way. But I gotta get some sleep. Gman, the real one, see Hussey for what he is, a non-tent creator. Exactly. But for the people out there that want to give me a Whopper, a Whopper from Burger King, perhaps a double Whopper, you can do this here if you want. Now, mind you, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not gonna get on here and pretend I can't afford my own burger, because that's what certain glasses wearing, wig wearing people in here pretend that they're poor and they can't afford to do anything and whatnot. But if you want to donate and treat me to a Whopper, you can do it. Probably get a Whopper with cheese or some soda. That would probably cost actually what the heck is a Whopper going for? About $8 now, I think. I don't know. If you want to give me a Whopper and a soda, there's a Cash App. If you don't lose no sleep over it, because I will give you guys content regardless. This is what I got to say about people on the internet, guys. Even though you might have a problem with somebody on the internet, don't get to the point that you hate them and that you don't want to be around them and you never want to meet them or whatever. You know what I mean? It's one thing to express your views and your opinions on here, but be prepared for reconciliation if you can. You know what I mean? As much as I dislike certain people on here, I would never be against sometime in the future there being reconciliation. Like I said, nobody ever thought that Dragno would be on this channel. Yet he was on here, and we kind of squashed it. You know what I mean? But he was on here, so just want to put that out there. So you're going to be getting a lot of original content from me on this YouTube channel soon. And it won't be me looking at videos from the dinosaur ages. It'll be new, up-to-date videos in real time, probably live and in person on my channel. So I just want to put that out there. But guys, I got to get some sleep. I'll check my Cash App tomorrow if somebody decides that they want to donate to get me a Whopper and a soda. You know, had a long day today. Or normally I would just cut my camera on and try to make some jokes on here or whatever. But I'm tired, man. I'm tired. So that's about it for this stream. If you guys missed it from the beginning, go take a look at this from the beginning. I basically call out some people on here for just being hypocritical with their criticisms of other people, particularly me, while they're doing the same things themselves. You know what I mean? As a matter of fact, since Ashley is in the chat, let me bring her up real quick. I think I had a brief video exchange with her. Me and her cool now. We had a brief video exchange.
You mean OBB?
I'm not trying to get on here and hate people.
Is Ashley.
I'm trying to be a blessing to people. I'm trying to help people. I'm trying to be somebody that's gonna be there for people. Anyway, guys, I'm babbling right now at this particular point. You guys have a good night. Let me give you guys the outro, intro, whatever you want to call this, real quick. If I can find it on here.
All right, that is a recap for Gman for now. Excuse me. Okay, hold on one second, y'all. Okay, so where were we? Oh yeah, let's do Mini Manson. See what he was doing. What is this one?
Okay, we're singing tonight, but I gotta get my soup here first. I managed to have time to put on the makeup. I took a small nap. I was out all day, and I was out all day, and I had to. I came home and just put everything down. Landlord, and he said I can't put it in the front. There's a place to put it here. Somebody bought it actually easy. I know
Nobody cares about your merch.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Drink the poison from a cup of gold. You can get some giving and giving. Left it for the ransom of the restoration postcards. Tearing through the paper, walls of time with sunsetters, telegrams, wrecking your heart, in your mind, with gloves of white and turpentine. Even the bands skip those who sing. Sweet charity. Sweet charity. Damn, thank you, Turbo. Save me, heavens are open and I'm alone. Sweet charity. Save me, heavens are open, I'm coming home. Sweet charity. Save me, the sounds are open, I'm coming home. Sweet charity. I'm home free. Sweet charity. Sweet charity.
Come on, man, some dance it. Come on, baby. Take that bread.
Sweet charity.
Wear them shorts.
Sweet charity. Sweet charity. This is an unusual song. I never heard it before. I was going to get an air conditioner until I told the landlord, and he said I can't put it in the front. There's a place to put it here. And I showed the outlet to somebody. You know, I was in a DM, and I put the camera, and I showed. There's like this 4-in wall plug in here, so I really don't know what to do. But, you know, hold on a second. Neck here, so I gotta shave that shit. It's tingling on me. Okay. Go. Damn, neck hairs. Okay. It needs more cowbell. Yeah, I got this haircut 2 weeks ago. I did it myself. Lily, oh, I have the summer look. I'm gonna have that a lot this summer. Do you like the summer look? I felt guilty not dressing up and shit. I'm gonna do that tomorrow though. Minnie will always dress up and wear sexy bracers and dress shirts and leather pants and shit. A lot of people got unmodded. I have to mod slowly now because I did it so much. It just blew up, and I got people that were mad at me. Other people left. 3 people got mad yesterday and left over it. I said, YouTube. I was trying to unmod a few people because it was duplicates of some of you. People have been saying that, oh, where's my mod? And it turns out I modded someone who duplicated one of your names, and then they was going in or deleting shit. So, you know, if you contact me privately and prove what channel you have, you know, I'll be able to always have the email or whatever DM you send me, I can prove and say, is that you? So I don't accidentally mod somebody like that. It mimics your account. You know, like, oh, like you took my mod away. Next 5 minutes of fucking like just timing out. People were giving me money and shit. Hey, Maxine, so you'll get your mod back if you had one before. You know, I mean, it's MINI, by the way. But I know. Thank you for saying I was handsome. That's the more important thing in your message. So now I got to start typing in some shit here. Okay, let me cross that one out. That was a rough song. Okay, I wasn't really sure how to sing it. Okay, I hope that book collector will see that. Bad Company. Yeah, if you like my summer look, I'm very comfortable right now. And I was able to get dressed a lot quicker I want to try it out now and make sure that people still like it before I just start doing it this summer. Karaoke. I gotta blow my nose. I can't think of it. All noses are loaded. Ooh, let me get that one. Stay here. Oh. Damn. Thank you, Pinky. Let me do this here. Damn. I'm gonna write it down here. Here's 4. Here's was it shout? Okay, yeah, shout. Shout. Okay, we gotta do this one next. Bad Company. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 songs here. Oh, Schmeckles here. Hello. Oh. Mom. Here come the gesture. Gesture. Is that gestures or gestures? Wait. I gotta see that word. Would you believe they wrote the word gestures on there? Sons of bitches. Can you get karaoke's right? It's supposed to be gestures, like the Kings.
I think you need to sing it right, Minnie.
I have trouble with words too, guys. You know that. Yeah. Here come the jesters. 1, 2, 3. It's all about my fantasy. I love the music and I love to see the crowd dancing in the aisles and singing out loud. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here come the dancers, one by one. Your mom is calling, but you're having fun. You'll find your dancing on that number that flow. Put your hands together and sing out loud. It's all a part of my rock and roll fantasy. It's all part of my rock and roll dream, yeah. Whoa. My God. It's all part of my rock and roll fantasy. It's all part of my rock and roll dream. Yeah. Turn up the spotlights, run it on, and let the feeling get down to your soul. The music's so loud you can hear the sound. Red side fighters, sky, turn up the ground. It's so good of my rock and roll fantasy. It's all part of my rock and roll dream. Whoa! It's all part of my rock and roll fantasy. It's all part of my rock and roll dream. Yeah! Fantasy! Yeah! Right here, look. Fantasy! You know you want it. That's the only tattoo I got, though. There it is. You need to see it again, let me know. Okay, whoever made this karaoke, party time karaoke, get fucked and die because there's typos galore and misused words. It's H-E-A-R, not H-E-R-E. And it's jester, not gesture. So, okay. You guys should report videos that have false karaoke's. That should be a crime. Like, it should be a felony, right? Hello, Mo Crazy, keep it moving. Lily Futurucci. Hi. Josephine. You know you want it. Smeckle, Turbo. Let's see, Bernadette. Actually, oh yeah, just last night. This lady, Kate, that one with the chicken tenders or whatever, she got really mean, so she's out. A crooked arrow tattoo, probably not. I certainly would never get something because of a phase I'm going through. And 4 years later, I'm regretting it. Gotta be careful with that. Okay, so now I'm gonna cover a Bowie song here. I was told I can choose Bowie. I remember groovy, and I'm after your body, just blow your mind, and you just get sick and just ain't gonna rock and show me your big, let me tell you something to dance called a freak. And then you got another time to do it. Just a little run, straight up, quick. I don't want to hey, that's my runs on a city bank, so come on, hey. Sing that song to the rhythm of the boogie, the bang bang, if the dip, the day, the ladies pip. Right to but I'm the grandmaster with the three MCs and shock the house for the young ladies. When you come inside into the front, you do the freak spec through the bump. When the summer MCs try to prove a point, we're treacherous cheer with a serious joy. If I'm sun to sun, from day to day, I sit down in the right. Running around because I say there because never cease. I created, don't say Madison, please. Everybody I say it goes like this. When I was coming home like the afternoon, the reporter stopped me for an interview. She said, I have stories. She said, tables, so I'm bitches and right down the turntables. This young reporter right to the door. So I rocked the dishes around like I never did before. She said, damn, fly guy, I love you. The Casanova said, you must have been true. I said, by the way, baby, what you did? I said, I go by the name of Last Man. I'm 50 months with a new shirt again. Just let me quit my work called Superman. I said, he's a very hot smoke. Flying through the pantyhose, very sexy and a kid, but he looks like a sucker in a blue neck shit. I said, you need a man who's got two nasties. I'll never cross his chest. He able to fly all through the night. Can you rock a party till that early light? He can't satisfy you with his little word, but I can bust you out with a super spur. I gotta do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. And I'm here, and I'm there. I'm big head. I'm everywhere. Hit the sun's 14 fucking minutes. You owe me some more money. Let's do it. Don't stop y'all on TikTok. I know the song is a lot. Motel.
Remember this. I don't know if anyone's ever told you this, but it's okay to not be okay. It's okay to seek professional help, whether it be a therapist or psychiatrist. It's okay. Please make sure you eat, drink, stay hydrated, and take your medicine, because you matter. I'm so proud of you for making it here and being here today with me. I know it was hard, but I'm so proud of you. Remember that. You matter. You all matter. Let's continue to boogie with Minnie Manson. 15 amen.
You're not doing good, get some spank and drop up in a OJ. I'm sorry, I gotta take a break. That's too long for me. Damn, take your Casey. Damn. Skip, what can I say? I can't fit them all inside my own case, so just take them out. Burn them out. Get the rest of Master G up. I'll give you about $10 worth here. Up to the beat. Yeah. And my class is going on and on. Okay, I'll do some more in a minute. This is very challenging for me just to get home. And I like the beat, it's so cool. Now people in the house is just for you, a little bit to make you look cool. Now the good hair's called these two. And let me tell you something, if you're gonna do songs that are 20 minutes long, you gotta give me $20. Just kind of jams and making it free, bring it to party. You have to have the notes like that, like that. And get it good. Your dance, you got to be hot. And systems out, and the girls are there, you definitely mad. All right, get up there, but let me tell you something that's still back there. Have the party, you got to have a rap. So when the party's over, you're making it home. Try to sleep before the break of dawn, and while you're sleeping, you start to dream. Finding appears in your motherfucking mind, okay? That's enough of that. I can't do any more of it. That's too long. We got like 5 people waiting here, okay? I hope you liked what I did, though. Damn! Thank you, Luskies. Yeah, if you guys want songs that are like 15 minutes long, please consider giving plenty. It's like $5 a song. Because that is a real long one. And it's a good one.
I feel like
that
this
one.
one's old. I'm
Remember
not
on The Wedding Singer when the old lady was singing this? Good times, good times. Garden hose, one that's read that. Good times.
Let's skip a little bit.
I want to be in a Rob Zombie movie and be the killer in that movie. You can just start me out with a little bit part, Mr. Zombie, and I can get my sack.
All right, well, I don't know if I feel like I watched that one unless he re-uploaded it again. Who knows? Oh, wow. You tell him, Val. Okay, so I did found something. Look what I found. I told you I was going to find Steve's second channel. Make sure you like and subscribe to Steve Soroka. This is his archive channel. I don't think he took out a lot of videos. That got a lot of views. All right, so make sure you like and subscribe to Steve's Leave second channel, Steve Soroka. So let me see something. Now, there's a lot of these videos that he basically, oof. Wow, this is a lot. Okay, so I think we're gonna go from the bottom. Excuse me, let me see. I'm gonna scroll down. Hold on. Be patient. Okay, this is... Okay, so this video is where he actually came out of prison the first time when he beat up his ex-baby mom's Kate. Sorry. As you can see, this is when he just got out of jail for the first time.
I would say hi, but it's not showing me who's in here. It says you're here, but whoever else is, their usernames are masked. But thank you for being here. I have learned a massive amount since y'all saw me last, and I saw you last time. Can't even believe I'm sitting here in front of you, honestly. Like I said, over on Instagram, I took a little time to myself and really just tried to sort through, what did I want to do with my life and what things were going to look like. And, being here is the only thing that still makes sense to me. This is what I'm good at. Being here with you guys is what makes sense to me. So I'm going to keep turning it into something. But this is the start of that, is just, thank you for sharing that. Just put myself back out there even for a second, just long enough to, it's a courage thing. Like, it's really, it takes a lot for me to put myself back out here. I'm so nervous, but after this, I figure I'll start, maybe I'll start putting out content, and I'll start showing, places that I'm going, people that I'm meeting, because I have been meeting a lot of cool people and doing a lot of cool stuff. But like from the point before this to now, since the last time we talked, I probably won't talk about it a lot. But from this point forward, I'm gonna do my best to try and share as much as I'm able to. Right, guy? Welcome on. Hello. Oh, no. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have an emotional breakdown at freaking McDonald's in the middle of nowhere while people are telling me not to. Oh, yes, it's real. This ain't no game. I maintain composure. No, I ain't about that. No. I remember how I lived my life before the freaking bubble got popped. I remember. I'm still gonna live that way. And however long I last is how long I'm gonna last. But it's like I said to one of my buddies here, I said, I gotta get out there and I gotta do me my way. Because if I don't, what's the point? So I'm gonna keep pushing, I'm gonna keep this positive attitude, I'm gonna keep doing my best to have fun, and hopefully it works out for the best. That's all I can do is hope that it works out for the best. But I had my hiatus, I had my time off, I had my time to myself, and I definitely got a lot of time to reflect. A lot of who I used to be, like that I was growing up, I was able to get back in touch with that part of me and keep that part with me. I was able to learn a massive amount from all the experiences that I hadn't even had a chance to sit and recollect and process. And I learned from those. And then recent experiences I've been having the opportunity to finally be living in the moment and experiencing the moment as it's happening. And as I said, I have definitely transformed into a similar person to who I used to be. But I have definitely grown and matured quite a bit. And I still have my struggles with letting go of the past, but I'm actually doing really good. Like I'm in a new life now for me, and it's gonna look similar to the way my life was before, but it's not gonna be the same at all. And a lot of people say that, but I'm actually living it, and I made sure to be living it long enough before even trying to come on here and talk to you guys and girls and those who identify alternatively to man or woman. That this is my life, and I'm comfortable living it the way I want to. Now, with that said, I'm gonna need some updates on y'all. I hope that you find your way into the DMs, find your way into whether it's here, whether it's Instagram, whether it's TikTok. I think it's the same username everywhere, if I recollect. And shoot me a message. Let me know that you're doing okay. And I do. If you guys remember forever and ever ago that you'd always be surprised that I remembered you. I remembered your username, or I remember this or that about you when you told me. Guys, you have always mattered to me. No matter what I went through, no matter how bitter I got, no matter what my experiences were. My life is my life, my truth is my truth, and I'm gonna bear that cross. I'm gonna wear that weight. It's mine, and whatever repercussions come with that, the only thing I can do is hope and pray and put the work in to say that it's gonna continue to go in such a way that is positive, that it can be made to be good, that it can made into something that is worth keeping in such a fashion as this. So, wish me luck, and I'll wish you luck, and don't forget me in the DMs. But I'm gonna cut this video off, and then I am gonna come back after checking. I'm gonna check DMs and see what's going over on TikTok, and then I'm gonna come back here and I'm gonna go live again. Or if I have enough time, then I'm gonna come live again. All right, and this Scene of Hearts, I appreciate that. Thank you, Rag Guy.
Newsflash: when he came back, no one was in his DMs.
If I can find the time and I can find a place to go, or I'll have the Wi-Fi, I will come back live tonight. Or if I can find a way to get myself on service so I can be running Wi-Fi or be running service and go live off of Wi-Fi, then I'll come live. So, like I said, I'm back, and I probably won't be live streaming here as much as I used to, but as you guys know, it's kind of my thing. So I will be returning in a little while. Thanks for stopping in. As always, with love.
This is when he was streaming on Beagle for the first time after he got out of jail. Not happy. Again, sub up to Steve's second channel, Steve's second.
So it has definitely been. Let me know, does this muffle the volume? Or am I good? How's the volume? Is it muffled? Oh my gosh, it must be nuts. It's been, alright. If you, as we talked about, if you want to let a couple of people know, it should kind of spread from there. But if I don't start back up now,
he was kicked off of Phoenix before he got arrested.
I got it this time.
I think it was I forgot what streaming site he did. I think it was Periscope. Yep. This is where he got kicked off of Periscope, and he got arrested, did his little time, and this is where he started streaming on Beagle for the first time.
And thank you for putting out there a little bit instead of me going out there and, because I don't know, it's better that you do, because I don't know who's going to want to talk to me, who's not going to, but you will. So whoever you reached out to, then it gives them a chance to, if they want to show up, then they could. If they don't, then they won't.
All right, you got the gist of that. All right, this is another stream that he did, and being on Beagle.
I'm sitting here at a stoplight, waiting on a crosswalk, and I have enough time to make a TikTok. That's how long this is taking. It's actually been like 5 minutes now. I'm going to press the button again. Tune in for more.
Nanda says hi, dear. Hi, Nanda. You're like, oh my gosh, I love to travel.
I'm sitting here at a stoplight.
Nanda says hi, dear. Hi, Nanda. You're like, oh my gosh, I love to travel. Okay, I have to admit, I like to travel comfortably. I thought I was like a ruffian, and it turns out that I could, and I'm pretty good at it. But I like comfortable travel. I don't know about bougie. I can do bougie travel if somebody else is paying for it, and not for the reason y'all might be considering. I don't mind paying for things. I like paying for things. But if I'm putting big money down on something, I always end up getting so full of myself, and I always like to be full of myself. So if I'm going with somebody and I gotta stay like humble, then I'm about it. But when I'm putting down stacks, I don't like my behavior. I get too full of myself. So but like a good medium trip, get out there and have a good time. I'm all about it. Or like I said, a real expensive one if I'm coming along on someone else's trip, and being the helper. But all right, let's see. Drongo, thank you for the follow. I followed you back. I followed you in return. Ruby, how are you? Welcome to Bigo Live. I appreciate being your first. Drongo says, tell me your wildest travel story. I gotta be telling stories. I don't know if I could be telling stories. You always like top secret. Could I be telling a story? I can't tell too many. Here's what I could do. Is if y'all put down y'all throw a topic at me or like an area or I don't know, just like throw darts at a dartboard. And if you hit something, then I could tell a story. All right. If one of the darts hits that dartboard, then I can tell you a story. But you gotta whether you give like a location or like a topic of interest of what it might be about, then I could share. But like I said, I don't know if I don't want to just straight out throw a story out there. And if I'm gonna be pushing stories out, then we gotta keep it interactive because that's a tough one. But thank you for asking. Definitely. That's such a big question for me. I didn't remember what I was thinking about. But those are the questions I like because I want to be immersed right here. Drogo, keep streaming for 2 more minutes and you'll be noticed by more people. Okay. ID, thank you for joining us. QD, welcome on. Nanda says, do you like playing games? What kind of games? Are you talking like video games? Are you talking board games? Are you talking I don't know, party games? What kind of games are you talking? What's up, Ruby? Ruby, it says you're top number 1. I don't know what that means, but congratulations. I'm happy for you. And if it's in my stream, even cooler. Our stream, my stream. Realistically, okay, here's my goal. All right, something I like doing. And is it my stream? Yeah, it's my stream. But there's probably a platform I could find that it would be our stream and not just my stream. But we'll figure that out in time. We'll figure that out. Recently got hooked on playing Switch. All right, so you're talking about now is that, were we on board? Yeah, okay, playing Switch. Let me tell you, I've met a lot of people, and I have a couple of friends that play Nintendo Switch, and they're pretty avid gamers on Nintendo Switch. I don't have a Nintendo Switch. I have yet to play Nintendo Switch for more than a couple of minutes, but what I've noticed is it is once again, I'll say immersive. It's pretty cool. But I don't have a lot of experience with Nintendo Switch. But gaming, I'm torn about gaming, all right? So, I don't do a whole lot of stuff for just leisure. It's not that I don't have a personal life, but my personal life is very mixed in with my professional life, where I try to integrate most things into kind of the same category. And, most people don't like living that way. They like having their lives compartmentalized and having these different sections. But the life I've always lived has always been, everything kind of goes together in one way or another. Now I know moving into the life that I'm moving into, circa very recently, I took red pill, blue pill, and I said, give them both. And I did. I took them both. So, pun intended. Didn't actually take a pill. But, I'm in. And, I'll scoot out every now and again just to have a little fun. But I'm excited. I'm excited for a compartmentalized life. But it's just, it takes some getting used to for me, all right? Because I'm used to living on the outskirts and always being the one to help things get organized. And now I'm having to be organized. It's not the same. It's like when people tell you how to do something or tell you to do something, and then my thing has always been helping other people get themselves in order. And I never really noticed how disorganized I was. And now I gotta get organized because I'm going like the mainstream route for real. And it's really exciting because it is what I've always wanted. And there's no buts about it. There's not. It's what I've always wanted. And I won't be able to do it my way. And I'm not complaining. Seriously, that's what I'm saying though. It's I don't mind at all that I won't be doing it my way because I've always wanted to be a part of something bigger than myself. And now that I am, getting into all this, it's this is important to me. I have a lot of good work I've already put in, and I know I don't have a whole lot it doesn't look like I have a whole lot to show for it, but I'm hoping that a lot of that will click in and kick in real quick when I get back home and I'm able to put in some more work in the ways that are new for me, but slightly familiar. So the question was, do I like playing games? Video games, kind of. If we can play them like semi-pro, that could be fun. If we're doing I really don't know. I really don't have a game. But I have a feeling I will be nudged into that direction, and I'm going to have to build some interests. Okay, welcome on. Who did I not follow back? It says don't forget to follow back. Yeah, it's not telling me anybody right now. Erica Khan says you have a beautiful voice. Erica Khan, if I did not miss you and you are still I'm not a big fan of that one. Somebody said, and okay, I also have a private comment section. All right, I got like a group where you could actually message in your comments if you don't want them seen publicly, and they will pop up as comments on my screen. If you want to be in that group, send me a personal direct message. Whatever you call it on Bigo, send me a message, and I can put you in the personal comments group, and that way I'll see your comments separately. Erica comment, yeah, if you're still here, Erica, thank you. I appreciate the compliment about my voice. Ruby says, this is Bigo. We need to hear about the crazy stories. All right, we get that build up. I don't mean to disappoint. I'm sorry, but like, when I say like I actually have to be like a little tight-lipped about things, I actually do. I'm not kidding. Especially with the route that I'm taking, I have to be careful about what I do and don't say. So let me say it this way. Let me get my manager's approval. Let me get my agent's approval. We'll say it that way. And if I get that's perfect. If I get my agent's approval, then we'll go story by story. I'll try to start pulling stories out for you guys that we can talk about. Seems that Lakeshore Live, click to invite them. Well, thank you, Bigo TV, for liking the live stream. I appreciate it. Eliza, thank you for joining us. Welcome on. Enjoy Guardian PK and get more benefits. Okay, all right, I'm gonna have to do my own research on what this PK is. All right, you gotta understand, I'm brand new to the platform, all right? I'm not gonna sit here and be like, tell me what to do. I won't. I'll figure it out myself. But like, I need like 5 minutes to figure it out. Ryan, welcome on. Charlotte Torres, welcome on. Thank you for being here. Morphine, thank you for the follow. I will follow you back. Georgie, thank you for continuing to enjoy the live. You guys are like throwing stuff at me. It's good stuff, but I don't know what it is. And I want to say thank you ahead of time before I learn even what I'm receiving. Manira says, I like your voice. Thank you, Manira. I appreciate you. Ruby says there's a lot of gamers on Bigo. All right. I might. I don't know. You gotta give me time to read the audience, okay? Because most of my people and most of the people that have been watching the public part of my life for like the past couple of years have like all they've seen is me. There hasn't really been a whole lot of gaming. So, and even when there was, it's like there wasn't a massive amount of interest. It was very clicky interest. So I might be able to like do Bigo and maybe Omelet Arcade on the side, and like I could create like a subtopical genre and take a little time out for those of us that like the game, and I could play some games. That way we can play some games together. That's definitely an option. But like I said, I do what I do, but I am open to shifting a little bit depending on what you guys want and need. But I can't be shifting as much as I used to before. I used to have that leeway. I don't have that leeway anymore. I might be able to shift a little bit, but I can't shift more than my I actually, for my own health, I gotta stay within my comfort zones. So there's no other way to say it. Understand? Welcome on. Understand? Thank you for the star. Thank you. ID, welcome on. Cat, welcome on. Ruby, I appreciate that you like the live. ID, welcome on. All right. So for everybody's favorite part of the show, we have 97 people, and we're going to rattle y'all off one at a time. You ready? We have Understand. We have Miss Ruby. We have Georgie. We have Caesar. We have Zariah. We have Orleni. Svat. I'm going to do my best with these pronunciations, all right, especially in Cyrillic. Jaima. We have Eloise. We have Jane. Sheka. Cristalvo. Natasha. Ezra. Kathnael, John Cook, Valeria, we have Kara, Chi, we have Xion, Sonu, we have Bez, we have Aram, Inga, Muhammad, we have Leon Rosie, Cranium. Oh, make sure when I'm saying your name, give a little high five or something in the comments that I know that I said your name right, or if you need me to correct how I say your name correctly. We have Drone Girl, we have Nakam, we have Manobo, Blouse, Desi, Ju, Air Plus, Miroslav, we have Stepanenko, Mustafa, Ineta, Juan, Nazeka, Jenda Silva, Dominique, we have JY, we have Sunny Hair, we have Dimidex, we have Melasan, Kissisel, we have Albert, we have Hussein, we have Elena, we have V. 9. My best. Farizal. And Major, we have April Bell. We have Joseph, we have Kobus, we have Alexandra, we have Joyce, we have Darida, we have Elena, we have Marina, we have Sanita, we have Miriam, we have Barsik, we have Suni, we have Selwan, we have Wild Bebes, we have Wheat, we have Alice, we have Alice, Ryoshi, we have K-Bluff, we have Ere Rocha, we have Narul, we have Satya Brata, Danielle, we have Natasha, we have Brian, we have Amy, we have Sabrina, we have Lydia, we have Ilya, we have Tiffany, we have Anita, we have She is Wisdom, we have Madeline, we have Keith, we have Geraldine, and we have Rasta. Okay, thank you to all 99 of you. I appreciate each and every one of you. All of us here are important. Every single one of us are important. Okay. I really like your energy and your funny. Thank you, Ruby. Ruby, that means the world to hear that. It really does. Thank you. That saying stuff like that to me builds my charisma, helps me gain more confidence, and continue to give you an even better show. Thank you. Zain Shadari. Thank you for coming on, Zain. Tosh, we have Rye, we have Scott. Understand seems to like the live. Thank you, Understand. I appreciate you. As far as inviting people to come on the live, I'm gonna have to work something in to be able to use that invite feature and, excuse me, be doing multifaceted lives with more than one person. Me being that person, and I have to work that through because I am 100% all the time used to being the only person on the live stream for the most part. So yeah. You're really good at this. I'm too boring to go live. I'll tell you what. I thought years ago I was going to be too boring to go live, and then I went live one time. I went live, and I mean, my life got swept up, and nothing's ever been the same ever since. And I'll tell you, it's been wild. It has been absolutely wild. But honestly, I wouldn't trade it for the world. I wouldn't. In some ways, I've been offered. Did I take a little bit of a short sale? A little bit. Like I took, I said, all right. I'll take a little piece off the top here and share around. But for the most part, is this isn't my bread and butter. It's my pride and joy. There's a difference. I have my pride and joy out there, but my bread and butter is right here. And like I said, in the mirror. But the pride and joy is more so the live stream itself and putting the work in. So I said, this for me is a passion. What's up? Thanks for joining us. Another thing that's happened is having more fun. I've learned to have far more fun with the live streams and to be more in tune. No, I need this to change. Ooh, man, my photo does not. Ooh, that's a rough. Okay, all right. One thing I need to back up on with y'all. Cool, welcome on. Mama Drama, welcome on. Thanks for the diamond. I'm gonna need a little backup here, all right? Because I'm taking a look at my photo right now, and I don't know. I don't think it's doing me any justice. So do me a favor, and the next time you see me post a photo like that, first off, you're going to know that I actually think it looks good. And don't ask me how or what kind of mindset I'm in. I must be half asleep because looking at that, I messed up big time. And please come in with a save next time if I post a photo like that. Make sure you message me and say what a mistake I made. That way I can fix it. Now, if I really am into it, I'll leave it up. But it does happen from time to time where I just post trash. And that right there, my new profile photo is absolute trash. And I would really appreciate a heads up next time if I post something like that. I need you guys to, like I said, I wouldn't let you drop the ball. Don't let me drop the ball. Be there for me. I'm there for you. And for real, I've been having some good conversations in the DMs with some of the followers. Oh, we didn't even get to the freaking topic of the thing yet. Oh man, that's another thing is I'm really when I'm doing like the mainstream stuff, I'm gonna be having people that are like telling me what to do and what not what to say, but like because I put my own commentary in there. Obviously, like that's why they put me there is for the flair. But they already have their set stuff, right? That's how that works. That's how it all works. That's fine. If you don't like it, come hang out with me here where we're raw. It's one way or the other. It's up to you. But I'm really horrible, and I have to admit this. This is an absolute confession. You can tell anybody, ask anybody who is a longtime follower or a longtime watcher on whatever account, is that I am horrible at staying on topic. I will tangent 1,000 times over. Now when it's a good topic, sometimes I've been known to, when I stay on topic, have a really good video that is like YouTube worthy, or I should say YouTube recorded worthy, right? But there's a lot of times where whatever the topic is in the video, I don't even get to the topic in the video until we're all satisfied. Like whatever I'm talking about, whatever you want to talk about, whatever you bring up, like we'll get into all that, and then it's literally like 30-40 minutes later, and then we didn't even brush up on the topic of the video. We didn't even touch on the topic that is the title of the video. Now, thankfully, thanks to y'all, is we end up getting enough retention and traffic that it just blasts the video to the top and people watch it anyway. It doesn't really affect, our standings. Our standings go through the roof because of our interactions. But the topic, like I said, that's one thing I am definitely, I literally have like a hater base for is my freaking, is my inability to stay on topic. But like I said, I make a lot of friends, but the whole mainstream popularity thing is going to be something that is going to come through education and assistance. It's just not me. I'm an in-person real kind of guy. But keeping it structured and making it like a show is going to be something that's more so with the involvement of alternate parties. So, like I said, be ready for that. Is when you come in here, we might not always be talking about whatever the topic is, but if that topic is important to you, bring it up to me, remind me, and we'll power on through and make it about the topic. Val, welcome on. Well, we have actually been live for 20 minutes, which is pretty cool. You get more exposure, recommendation, support on the popular page. Thank you for the follow event, developer. I appreciate you. All right, where were we? Oh, that's another thing. I'm healthier now. Like, I got like skin on my bones, bro. Look at that. I got skin on my bones. It's not all muscle, but I have weight. I'm healthier now. All right. Do you have a sunburn? Yeah, I am known to have a perpetual sunburn. But realistically, I'm not. All right, beginning of season, perpetual sunburn. Give it a month, sometimes 2-3 weeks, and I have I get nice and tan, and I stay tan all season. And the times when I'm living somewhere that's warmer, say like Florida, California, or further south, I stay nice and tan. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the comment section open for like 3 more minutes. If you guys have any, you guys, girls, and those who identify alternatively, or as they call it, alternatively. If you have any other questions, comments, concerns before we go into the topic that is the title of the video, please ask me now. Dang, you guys are hot. Thank you. Well, we're not necessarily in front of me. AZ, welcome on. All right. Give it another minute. What do you got? All right. Yeah, when the clock strikes 5, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about dating and hookups on the through Beagle, because that's my curiosity. All right. I had one person hit me up, and I total left field, and then it turns out apparently there's like a dating feature in it. So we'll discuss that in a minute. And when I say we discuss it, that's what I'm talking about. It's like I'm going to need your help on this topic because I'm also learning about the platform and how it works and what I can and cannot do, what I should and should not do, safety measures, and anything we talk about is going to be assistance to the rest of the community. On top of that, Aiko, welcome to live stream. Thank you for being here. Jay Reed, what's up? Welcome back, Trash. Oh, thank you for the diamond. Now, is that what that is? Is that diamond? I don't know. Hey, yes, you're so excited. I'm glad. I need that energy right now. You keep your energy. Just witnessing your energy brings me energy. Makes me more excited. So, all right, it is about that time. Okay. So here's the big question. All right, this topic's a bit melodramatic. We could make it exciting. The exciting part's going to be up to you guys because for me, this is a bit more of a touchy topic. For those of you that don't know, I don't have a lot of experience in the dating and hookup realm. The hookup realm, I literally have like almost zero experience. In the dating realm, I have like minimal. I've always been either curricularly or career focused, and I am only now beginning to get into the world of let's call it connection of the third kind. Connection of the third kind. I've already been through the fourth kind, so we're good on that one. But we got 1, 2, 4. So we got to work on number 3, which is apparently the hookup. But yeah, apparently there is a feature for dating on here, and there are people that actually go in and try to date or hook up using this app. And I want to hear more about what y'all know about that feature and about that. Is this something I should totally avoid? Is this something that is safe to indulge in? Is this something that precaution is obviously to be taken, but I'm curious. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Vendigo, welcome on. The fourth kind was scary. Yo, what a movie. The fourth kind. Ruby says, what's your longest relationship? Mine was a year. Define relationship. Now I'm serious about that. You gotta define relationship for me because some people think like never seeing each other is a relationship. And for some people it is. Other people don't think it is one at all. Alright, so if you will, define for me what you're referring to when you ask me what is my longest relationship. What's the longest time that I called someone my girlfriend or boyfriend? Are you asking me, what are you asking? Charlotte Torres, welcome on. ID, welcome on. Oh, and if y'all don't know how to put a custom username on your profile, you can go into settings real quick, and it should go in, I think it's account info. You should be able to change it real quick to anything you want. Now if it's taken already, just add a couple numbers to the end of it. You'll be good. Aiko says, who've had boyfriend and girlfriend? Oh, you haven't? You haven't had any? Yeah, I've dated, but I honestly, it turns out that Ruby says, yes, longest time you dated the same person and felt exclusive for each other. Hutes, welcome on. Well, let me tell you, exclusive for each other would have to be none. Now, if you were talking one party to the other, it might be a different conversation. But me personally, I could always tell that it wasn't, like, that on some level, excuse me, I want to make sure there's nothing in my teeth, that on some level, I could feel that it wasn't entirely exclusive. So, yeah, I've never been in I've never been in one of those relationships. I don't know what to tell you. I thought I was. I told myself I was, but I really wasn't. You know, we live in a different world now, and it's important to remember that no matter what facilities and facets of the relationship may appear to be exclusive is exclusive. And if it's not exclusive, it's not exclusive. If you're comfortable with whatever ways that person ebbs and flows and they're comfortable with yours, then so be it. But one recommendation I would make in order to ensure the longevity of the relationship is that it's properly communicated. Make sure that one another knows that you both know, you know, what are we getting into with each other. Don't be embarrassed, don't be ashamed, don't be afraid. Be yourself, for real. And that is the best way to make sure things work. I don't care what people say when they're like, you got rules, you got this, you got that. Those are important. But if you don't know the person you're sleeping next to, it ain't gonna work. Don't matter what rules you got. You know, society is too complex nowadays. You will get broken apart. So your best bet is to know each other as best as you are able to. And even the monsters in the closet, the demons under the bed, make sure that you know what you're hiding from each other. Don't hide anything from each other. And I'm serious in saying that. Even as a dude, don't hide anything from each other. And you know, it's more likely that things will work out longer term. Who cares? Well, Echo says they were unfaithful. No, see, that's the thing. Is it's like, it's not. They did a lot of flirting. All right, like, let's just say they did a lot of flirting beyond me. And I mean, okay, but you know, just let me know that that's how you are first. But don't let me find out after it freaking crushes me. Because I already, you know, like, it's not an expectation thing for me. It's like, this is who you told me you were. This is what you presented to me. And then there's this other side of you that I don't know about at all. You know, it's more of a how I found out, not that I found out. All right, like, I'm believe it or not, I'm a pretty go with the flow kind of guy. And I'll usually accept anybody for however they are. My thing is, and I even understand a lot of times when people lie to me. Like, I'm like just freaking, you know, all right, what do you got going on? Why, you know, let's talk about the truth. Now that it's out that you lied to me, let's talk about what the truth is. That's just the next thing. You know, let's just move on to the next thing. I don't want to sit and be worried about, you know, why you lied to me. I just want to know what the truth is. But like I said, it's just the shock of wanting to make sure that you know what each other's up to and how things work. Because your personalities have to mesh and have to be able to mingle. And if there's a part of their entire personality that you're not aware of, well, then are you really together? If that's the established relationship, then sure, fine. But if that's not the expectations that were established, then either the expectations are going to have to be reestablished, or you're going to have to find a way to communicate, you know, where those lines got crossed. And if you're not able to communicate where those lines got crossed, that's oftentimes where the relationship is. I know people say that money is like the number one thing that breaks people up, but my personal opinion is that the number one thing that breaks people up is a lack of communication. But money definitely plays a huge role. I'm not going to sit here and lie about it. Personal opinion, money has a lot to do with it because bills have to get paid. Bills have to get paid. You know, you have to eat. So to answer that question of whether or not they were unfaithful, no. Not in my eyes. And when I say not in my eyes, I mean not in my eyes based on their way of thinking about the behavior that they didn't share with me. The part of them that they didn't let me know about, I wouldn't have seen as unfaithful because I would put myself in their frame of thought to be able to understand why they're behaving that way and why those choices are being made. I'd be fine with that because that's part of who they are. You know, like being able to deduce that that's part of the personality makes it an entirely different conversation. It becomes something that I have to learn to first tolerate, and then as I become more educated, learn to accept. And that's fine. But I wasn't given the time to do that. It was just sprung on me in such a way that would invoke a reaction. I didn't react. And then apparently a lack of reaction said that I didn't care when it wasn't that. It was that I wanted the time to be able to.
I think you got the gist. So we're gonna slowly just do recaps of Soroka, so don't worry, alright? Let's see if there's anything else that we can catch up on. Let's see. James can be boring at times. He's just like, no, it's like a slow, it's similar to a slow burn, as I call it. Oh, she's live. Ask your auntie. Let's see what she's saying.
Rough week. I felt like a lot of us had like this weird anxiety. And it might have just been because I said I had anxiety, and so then everyone else was like, yeah, I feel it too. And the anxiety was, you know, just I was like, something heavy's gonna happen on Wednesday. Wait. Good progress. Shit. Listen, I thought I was gonna do something cool there, and it's just that I fucked up talking, and it just was stupid. Okay, it's fine though. It's fine. Yeah, I thought something like really like heavy was gonna happen on Wednesday. I don't know if something did. Usually, I'll say something like that, and it won't be obvious because, you know, we don't know what's happening unless they fucking tell us. And right now, the guys that tell us stuff are all owned by one guy. Hood Gobris. Actually, that's a pretty good sock handle. If you need more sock accounts, Hood Gobris. But people might think you're Pud. And a Pud is not a poo. Well, like Pud, I would think of like puddin'. Like puddin'.
Alright, well, she's pretty boring at the moment. Let's see. Alright, well, she's pretty boring. Let's see if there's any updates on anything else. I guess I can play my... Did you guys enjoy that thing? Alright, well, we can play this for a little bit. I'm gonna bore you guys some more. Enjoy!
Clink, clink, pan on the burner. Flip that vibe, yeah, we're the learner turner. Step in the kitchen and watch it. Clink, clink, pan on the burner. Flip that vibe, yeah, we're the learner turner.
Dance
Step
time.
in the kitchen and watch it swirl. Welcome, babe. You're in Goral World. Turn. Crack my login like a fresh shell break. Slid into a world where the discourse bakes. Came for a chuckle, but the skillet was hot. Now I'm existential over every little plot. Reactors reacting to reactions of reacts. Everyone's serving up overseas and facts. Somebody sneezes, boom, that's a threat. This kitchen's so hot, it'll cook you instead. Biscuit up slow or the pop my phone. One expanded vibe and you're sent back home. Sizzle on the griddle, watch the drama unfurl. Oh, honey, this is Goral World. Turn up the heat, let the breakfast drop. We're frying these memes till the beat goes pop. Shake that skillet, let your shells unfurl. Get scrambled, baby. Welcome to Goral World. Saute your shade, let the spices swirl. We're baking this drama like a cinnamon whirl. If you can't take the heat, better grab your pearls. We cook 24/7 here in Goral World. Used to roast histrionic pancake queens. Now we're deep frying commentary scenes. Explaining the explainers, exiting the mess. 3-layer omelet of performative stress. Gatekeepers guarding the legendary pan. Claiming only they can cook the master plan. Meanwhile the burners are blazing full force. Someone's getting poached in the comments, of course. Grab your oven mitts, hold your stance. This kitchen erupts if you dare to advance. Steam in the air, watch opinions curl. It's a full-on boil in Goral World. Turn up the heat, let the breakfast drop. We're frying these memes till the beat goes pop. Shake that skillet, let your shells unfurl. Get scrambled, baby. Welcome to Goral World. Saute your shade, let the spices swirl. We're making this drama like a cinnamon whirl. If you can't take the heat, better grab your pearls. We cook 24/7 here in Goral World. Why you so weekend. So flip your fears, let your worries slide. Let's turn this chaos into breakfast pride. Turn up the heat, let the breakfast drop. We're frying these memes till the beat goes pop. Shake that skillet, let your shells unfurl. Get scrambled, baby. Welcome to Go World. Toast your truth, let your pancakes swirl. This disco kitchen's forever equal. Stay sunny side up, let the good vibes twirl. And dance through the chaos here in Goral World.
Hey Robin, Courtney, David, hello everyone. Just waiting for a few minutes. This is... I got some things to say. I'm gonna have Fallon up. She has some things to say. Hold on, let me mute this before we echo. So, first off, a lot of you guys did see my community post. To my knowledge, I have not really seen the clip other than what was sent to me. So I am on here just again. I wanted to apologize, so you guys could hear me, as well as on the community post. I do apologize for that night. Being drunk is no excuse for shit like that. So I don't remember it. But I said it and I apologize. I can't take it back. I can only learn from my mistakes and move on from there. So I'm waiting for Fallon to come in because there's another few things that we need to address because I'm sorry if certain people are out of content, but that is no reason to go all crazy and start.
Hold on, I want to see something. Okay, well, that's boring. Alright, well, I don't want to be boring you guys. Let's see. Let's check on what Jesse has to say.
Jesus wants me for a Sunbeam. He's already got me, baby. Sunbeam situation. Look. We can play with it, I guess. Maybe. Oh, no, we lost the angle. The sun has moved beyond.
Oh, well. I'm all over the place today, y'all. I'm sorry. He's not. Let me see if there's any updates on. AJ's still alive, it seems. Alright, well, I don't think there's anything else to do. If you guys have any suggestions, I'm open to playing something, I guess, if you want. I guess you guys want to watch the interview? We can rewatch the interview. Hold on. And shout out to Von Beardo. If you guys really want to watch that.
People that helped them in the past can be kind of strong, but I think it shows a lot of guts to come out and decide to talk about it. Yeah. So everybody be kind, and at some point I'll probably open it up for people to ask questions from the chat. It's going to be kind of hard for me to monitor the chat. I've never, had this many people in chat. So, but thank you all for joining me.
Isn't that what mods are for?
Yeah, I know, but I'm just
we
saying,
got some
like,
really good ones.
I can't.
Corey, Mandy.
Yeah, we got good mods for sure.
Goldie,
Blaze, and thank you, Pulse, and Hussey, and Matt, and Angie. Thank you all. Anybody I missed, I'm sorry, but thank y'all for the super chats. It's going to Mom Beardo's Cancer Fund for this month, so I appreciate y'all. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and bring up Wookie, and we'll just kind of dive into it and let her talk about, whatever she wants to talk about. So here we go. Hey, Wookie.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. Can you hear me? I'm using headphones I've never used before. Okay.
Absolutely. You sound
you have a great voice.
Oh, God.
Hey,
Thank
Wookie,
you.
I'm Stevie.
Yeah, this is
nice to finally hear you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, a voice to the name.
Yeah, absolutely. It's good to talk to you again. We talked a little bit last night just to try and test the software and see how it worked and stuff. But yeah, I'm sure there's going to be a ton of questions that I don't get to. So like I said, I'm sure at the end we'll open it up to people in chat. But
I'm going to try to help him. If you have a question in here that you'd like.
Yeah, Stevie doesn't really know a whole lot about Shani and Rev, or she has.
I mean,
really no idea about.
I'm mid.
Just what I tell you.
I'm not all up in it like most people. Like, it doesn't make or break my day if they go on or don't. You know,
I'm obsessed though. I can't
Kind
stop
of.
watching.
You know what's funny? Me either. I
yeah,
don't care.
right. But you know what? I do want to say this. I don't know if there's a lot of people in chat, and it just seems that maybe you may not be familiar with Vaughn's channel, but we're really respectful of people, and I just don't want anything. You can have your feelings. That's fine, but we don't want to project that on to anybody because we're all human, and there's way more that unites us than divides us, and we want to focus on that. So I just want to make sure that everybody is respectful, and we have some really good moderators. So
yeah, we know y'all don't all like each other. I have a
and that's okay.
mixed group, so y'all just be chill.
we're gonna be
Know the deal.
respectful.
You know how it
Yeah.
goes. Anyway, I guess we'll just dive into it. Like, how did you first come across Shani and Rev? Like, what was your entryway into the world of Shani and Rev?
I've been watching Shani since the great debate days. So way back when with Steve McRae, when they had that debate channel, and she was an atheist of all things. And
So you remember when she was an atheist?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Wow. So you knew about Shani before Rev, I assume? Was Rev a part of the same?
No, back then, no. And then it was like everything happened so fast. It was like she found out he had money, and then all of a sudden changed her religion, and there you go. Showed
Quick
up
as
at his
that,
door.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So does that mean that you know Gman? Is Gman from the Great Debate?
G-Man is, I know him, but not.
Not so much.
He's a weird guy. I don't know him
You're telling me.
like that. Yeah. I've never actually
He's showing
talked
his
to
weirdness
him.
a lot lately.
I think Rev hasn't been sober enough to kind of find out who he is. Does that make sense?
Yes, it absolutely does.
I think that he wants to do good and have a good heart and all these things, but his actions and his words kind of don't match up, and a lot of that has to do with substances.
Yep. He has these moments of clarity. He has these moments of clarity when you're talking to him, when he's not around Shannon, that he's normal, which, and none of our conversations were weird. He didn't talk to me about weird shit. He was normal. Yeah.
He didn't tell you about his Kitty Dooms project or anything like that?
No Kitty Doom shit. I didn't have to hear about Tento. I didn't see any wiener pictures. Nothing like that. It was it was very much like mom energy and then demented kid that's fucked up kind of thing.
Right.
And if he was my kid, I would have smacked him in the head a long time ago. So, but he doesn't want to do anything. He doesn't want to try, He just wants to have somebody take care of him. And, when you're 40 and your parents are gone, you have to take care of yourself.
True.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's time to step up your game at that point. That's really I don't have any hope for him doing anything different, especially at this point, watching him. The little bit we've watched him as a homeless person, he doesn't seem to have any motivation to figure anything out.
No, because when he became homeless, that was now his new identity, his new personality.
Right.
And he just was like going to hang out with the guys under the bridge and drink and do whatever. And, it was just, that's all he cared about. And it was,
You know what, Wookie? I'm so interested in, how you came across. I was talking to Vaughn and I was telling him, with people that don't.
How did this happen?
Yeah, well, I mean, with people that aren't they have compassion and they have empathy for people and they come across something like this online. Your first thought, I won't say for everybody, but, most people would be would want to help or want to understand what's going on,
Yeah.
So I'm interested in your story and how you got into it.
So, okay, let's go back. So when she was losing her mind and over the Williams stuff, right? And crying and blubbering day after day after day. They had already had my number through Instagram because I had given it to him, if you need anything type of deal. And I did not give them a lot of money. I'd be like $20 here, buy cat food, that kind of thing.
Right.
The biggest gift I gave them was a $50 Wegmans gift card for Christmas. And I get, and Trace, she never even thanked me, actually. She is such an ungrateful cow.
She really
is. Manipulator. And he was always I could give him $5 and he'd be grateful. Everything's
yeah,
so
he
great.
definitely knows how to say thank you.
To schmooze it. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's schmoozing
I think
it. I don't know if
partly
he's
that for sure.
And between the two of them, he was always the one to reach out to me to say anything, we need this or that. Mostly it was cigarettes. We want cigarettes. Well, whatever, I'll buy you cigarettes. I don't care. Whatever, what is it? $5, $10, And I'd send him money for cigarettes, and I don't care. Whatever. I didn't send him anything huge. I didn't give him credit cards. I didn't buy them anything. I did buy Jason shoes when he became homeless. But you know what?
Interesting.
Okay. I buy homeless people shoes So it's not anything unusual. You know, that's just kind of person I am. Around here, I do that kind of thing around in my own neighborhood. So
I
it
get
didn't
that.
seem
And they do have
unusual.
they have a knack for finding people that are sympathetic to people in
Yeah.
their position. Like they have a good eye for these people. I don't know if it's just by the amount of people that they approach for help that they just end up finding these people along the way, or I think Shani's maybe actually pretty good at it.
The funny thing is though, is he really never asked me for anything. When she was gone, he never asked me for anything. Never.
Interesting.
She was in the hospital. He was so afraid for her to come home. And that was the weirdest thing. So she got taken away for that fake suicide thing or whatever. And then he's like codependent. So he was on the phone with me for hours a day because he couldn't be alone. He was afraid to be alone. And I'm like, well, I mean, I have a.
How do you like carve out that much time in your day to talk to him on the phone? That would drive me nuts. I'm just curious. Like, or you just have him in your ear all day?
Yep. Just put my earphones in and kill earphones left and right until it's like I gotta go. You know, I gotta go.
What does he talk about?
Everything.
Does he sit in silence?
And that was the thing. So this is where I didn't. Yeah, some of it was silent. You know, he was very, I guess, eager to have somebody to talk to, I guess, and complain about her and whatever. And it, I don't know. It started off as this, like when he first started talking to me, he told me, he called me and he wanted me to be her friend. Okay.
Right.
Her friend. She's going through this shit. Can you be her friend? And I'm like, I don't want to. And then
what era of time was this? Because I'm sorry, I forgot to ask you that. When did you like come into the scene?
October-ish of last year, probably.
October.
Somewhere around
was
there.
this like at the time that she was going off about her son Will? Was around there?
Yeah. So it was right around there. So it was a little bit before because she was doing and that's even the reason I even tuned in. She was reviewing Foodie Beauty stuff, and I get a kick out of that. So and that's something that I watch, and I'm like, let me watch this. And then what started everything was they had a goal up for their super chats or whatever, like reach however much money, and I sent them $4.99 in a super chat. And then after that, I was a mod. I was a mod after that. I'm like, okay, well, all right, a job I don't want, but okay. And then, he'd chat with me here and there, but over like the Venmo app. You know, we didn't really talk to each other. He'd send me messages through the Venmo. And like, if you want to talk to me, use the phone number because I don't look at the Venmo thing unless I'm going to send something. You know, it doesn't come up as hey, you're getting a message because that's weird, whatever. Mm-hmm. So then she was all of October, most of October, she did that Foodie Beauty thing. And then somewhere in November, I'm sorry if you can hear my dog squeaking, he realizes I'm on the phone and has to make noise. So that's when right after that October Foodie Beauty stuff, the William thing started. And to be honest, I had no idea what was even said because I don't watch them. You know what I mean? I don't care about their life. I wasn't watching them and I had no idea what it was even about. And I wasn't in the chat any of the days that he had been in there and said stuff. I don't know. And so she was losing her mind. And then that was when he's like, can you call her and be her friend? And I'm like, want to. And then a couple days into it, she's still like that. And he's like, well, can you try? I'm like, all right, I'll try. And I sent you the text exchange that we had of me trying to be her friend. And she told me to fuck off. She told me I was the demon at the end and told me to fuck off. And I'm like, well, that ain't going to work because it's kind of ended how I knew it would because I can tell what kind of person she was just by the little interaction and how she was just an ungrateful bitch. You know, I didn't, whatever. So I said, but if you want to if you want to have a friend and we can still talk or whatever, you can vent your shit or whatever. Yeah, we can talk. And then that just took off like nobody's business because then he was calling me all the time or texting me or whatever. And it wasn't a problem. It was, I looked at it this way. If my son, who I do have a son that's his age, who's not like that at all, okay, weren't around anymore. And my son was in this relationship with this horrible human being and he couldn't see he was being manipulated. I'd want somebody to help him. You know what I mean? Or talk to him or something. I'd want some, whatever. And that's why.
You felt like you were his lifeline in a way?
I kind of felt a little bit, I don't know, lifeline, but I felt like he needed somebody to talk to. She isolated him from the whole world. He couldn't have any friends or anything. He couldn't talk to anyone. And the second he tried, she dumped the people. Like you see mods leaving left and right just because he became friends with them.
Oh yeah, she was very hypersensitive, especially if any female would talk to him. She was quick to shut that down.
Because the control and the power is threatened then. You know, it's threatened. Any kind of perspective beyond hers could possibly shift or change him. But I think that's incredibly kind. I'm not immersed in this world like a lot of people, and so I kind of have an outsider's perspective on that. I can understand having a heart like that and wanting to help somebody, and to be an ear. I mean,
and that's
I do
really
that for
all
a living,
it was.
so I get that. And especially when you live with someone who is
they're like never away from each other. They're never away from each other.
And so you're not having conversations that are based in reality most.
Uh-oh.
Reach out to somebody who is, like I get that.
Yeah. Yeah, and he basically he would tell me, he's like, we can't talk about anything serious ever. Like, she doesn't want to hear anything serious. She doesn't want to hear, she needs help because she'd lose her shit. It's like, oh, clearly she needs help. Clearly she needs help. And
Yeah, I've heard her say that. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was going to say I've heard her say that she has like a fear of paperwork, so I'm sure that like extended to any
dumbest thing I've ever
like where she
heard.
had to do work to better herself.
Which is something that she obviously grabbed online because that is a real debilitating thing, especially with people that have like ADD, ADHD. But all of these things, they're medals for her to wear around to get what she wants. They're not actual, if she suffered with a lot of the things, she won't say that she's narcissistic. She won't say she says she has borderline, but she uses it.
Oh yeah, she shoved that down my throat.
It's not a medal of honor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's something that people have and they recognize it and they genuinely try.
There's nothing you can do to help it, is what she'd tell me.
Yeah. Well, and that's
There's no
so not
medications.
true.
I know.
It's so not true.
The other thing that was funny, and which is where I was like, well, I can kind of relate to her because some of the physical shit that she said she had, I have some of that too, and I'm like, well, I can relate. And then
do you have fibro?
I don't have fibro, but I have RA and lupus. Very similar.
My best
Very
friend has
similar.
lupus.
Yeah, it stinks,
Yes.
right? And so, but I've been disabled since 2002, but I still work a job. You know what I mean? Come on. Sorry, gotta get my dog in the house.
You still try to live life. You don't use it as
You have
an
to.
excuse.
You can't just be. But it's I'm not being. I'm not done
you're
yet.
not the first. You're not the first person that has been on disability that they've taken advantage of. There was another lady who went by Love Bomb Lisa. The same thing. I mean, they would get this lady for all kinds of stuff. They took like literally her money that she needed for her medication and stuff like that. And just had no.
I wouldn't do any dumb
qualms
shit
about
like
it.
that.
Yeah, well,
I'm not that.
this lady
I'm
was
not like
very
that.
kind to them, and eventually
That's a
just,
shame. That sucks because. Yeah,
Shout out to Lisa.
I
She's
do have
around.
my head on straight. It was like, well, I'll help here and there when I can. And it wasn't a lot, like I said. And
right. I think maybe people got the opinion that, or the idea that it was a whole lot because he would say stuff like his daily bread whenever he would come.
yeah,
to,
I called it that. I always called it that. I
Right.
was sending him $10 or whatever. I'm like, here's your daily bread.
When did you realize that Jason was beyond help because he didn't want to help himself? Like, when did you realize that?
After the house got condemned.
Yeah.
And listening to him talk and everything, and actually, oh my God, when we were all witnessing how the house looked, what the hell? These
Right.
people are demented and they live like rats in a hole. And I'm thinking none of that's normal. None of that's normal. If a
right.
light
We knew
bulb,
it was bad, but then once you got to see it, it was
weren't you shocked
next
to
level.
see that? I know I was. I'm like, people don't sleep with no sheets on their bed and stuff. You know what I mean? And shit in buckets
Right.
and stuff like that. People, call the uncle and have him come, and he would never be honest with the uncle to say, look, the toilet's fucked up. We can't take a shower, but only in one bathroom, and blah blah blah. The house is a shithole. And
Right.
why not tell the uncle? I don't want to bother him. Well, you're bothering him by fucking his house up. I know that, because it's unlivable. It's unlivable the way they live there, like raccoons. It was weird. So
Yeah,
I don't know.
how do you like not figure out how to fix a toilet? Like watch a YouTube video, just completely unmotivated. I do not
And
understand it.
that's where it was when we started talking about stuff and he's showing me around the room and everything. And like I said, it was friendly conversation. It wasn't anything weird. And I'm looking around the room, like he was video chatting or whatever. And he's showing me around the room, and I'm thinking, dude, you live like a weirdo. I don't even understand. The dishes are never done. The house is never clean. You have nothing else to do. Why do we live like this? And she was like, well.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I'm long-winded.
I was just going to ask,
Time.
maybe because I don't like the timeline. I love timelines because, I just do. So when did you first start talking to Jason? Was it over, you said,
Thanksgiving,
Instagram?
right around Thanksgiving. Oh, so, no, I sent him a message because he kept sending me messages on Venmo, which was weird. And I'm like, if I didn't know how to contact them either. So I'm like, let me just go on Instagram. And then I left him a message saying, look, if you want to talk to me, just use my number instead. It's easier.
So the first time you talked to him ever was through Venmo?
Yeah.
Okay, so because you had Venmoed him some money and then he just reached out to you after that. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. And then around Thanksgiving, he reached out and said Shani needs somebody to talk to. And
no, that was prior. So October was when the friend thing started. So he asked me to be her friend, and that didn't work out. And he and I had been a little bit talking here and there until it was creeping up on Thanksgiving. And then Thanksgiving Day was the day he had enough. He was just like, you know what? I'm mad. He was mad that she was so ungrateful. And he was going off how he didn't want to be with her anymore and all this stuff. And I've heard this over the years a lot of times. He gets to a point where he's like, screw this bitch, and I want to leave. But he doesn't have the balls to leave. He's afraid to be alone. And I don't know if he can.
He has a moment of clarity, like you say. He comes up for air for a second and realizes everything is totally ruined.
Yeah, my life stinks.
Because he's let her run it off the rails. I mean, he's got plenty to blame for. I think that, especially what people have find fault in him for is abusing the kids, which I do too. I don't think there's any coming back from that.
Nope.
But
There's not.
like I feel like maybe he wouldn't have been in that position if he hadn't met this evil beast.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
That being said, he's still responsible for it, and he doesn't answer
Absolutely.
and doesn't take responsibility for it.
I,
So
I think that they're, what are they? I don't want to say delusional.
No, you would be correct.
No,
You
it's
say
a
that.
different. I know that, but it's a different word. Like they don't realize. Not. They realize it's my brain's gone. I'll think of it later, probably when no one's around.
that's okay. Before I forget, how much? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
If you were to ballpark, how long this daily bread thing went on? How much would you say it was? Like over time, if you could just guess.
Over
just
time,
out of curiosity.
probably a good chunk over time because those little $5
Right.
and $10
It
add up.
adds up.
So maybe for 2 months, probably, and not counting the Christmas thing, maybe $200, maybe.
Okay.
See, it's a lot less than I figured too. So I mean, it's good to know
Yeah.
that kind of stuff.
It's not.
And
Like
I
I
just
said,
want to say, one of my good friends has lupus, and she is one of the baddest bees I'll ever know. She gets up, she moms, she's a therapist as well. She is amazing. You wouldn't know, you know what I'm saying?
I
But
think
I know the
those of
struggle has
us-
been real for her.
those
So
of us
that's
who really
amazing
live
how
in
you do it.
those of us who really live in chronic pain, like for real, you'd never know. You'd never know.
Yeah.
You hide it. Which is why I think what she's saying is bullshit, because she gets on there and cries and is in pain and dying and whatever. And I'm like, oh, girl, give it a rest.
Is it wrong that I find so much joy in that whenever she's on there crying?
It is a little
I kind of did
concerning
too.
for me, but
I kind of did too. And then it became annoying because I'm like looking at her stupid face and I'm like bothered. So, yeah.
Right. So what were your impressions of, so you came in during the time where she was going on and on about her son, William. They were trying to, the initial problem was they were trying to get a computer back from him, that Rev had originally given to him whenever he left the house. And then Rev was trying to get
Take it
from him,
back.
claiming
Is that what
it
that was?
his.
Yeah, I didn't even know what
That's
that
what
was about.
started it. And, it just escalated from there. But like, what were your thoughts on it from there? Because I mean, you obviously didn't have any of this backstory to pull from. So were you learning
No.
things about the backstory at all, or were they just filling you in with story?
So then, when all that was happening, I really wasn't talking to him on the phone a lot or anything. It was just like the bread thing, and that was it. We weren't really talking about it. And I would call, like the one day I called because it was like 3 days already of this crap, and I'm thinking, what the hell? And I thought, are you guys doing this for the show? Because they do fuck shit for their show to make views or whatever. And I'm thinking, it's because if you're doing that, it's old now, and I don't want to watch it. It's hard to watch.
well,
he said
can I
no.
just? Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm better at talking with people when I can see them. Because you can see when somebody's about to talk. So I'm sorry if I'm interrupting.
No, it's
but
okay.
the reason
Well,
why
there's a
I brought up
reason
the
I'm hiding my
lupus-
face.
No, you don't want to try to
get
get
it. I
I'll
totally
be
get it.
doxxed. I'll be doxxed in 10 seconds.
I'm telling you, some people are
Well,
vicious.
like I said, it takes a lot of guts for you to come out here and talk. I really do appreciate just getting some behind the scenes perspective on what they were like and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Would you say
I
that
think it's incredibly
I know you
courageous.
didn't talk to Shanny too much at all behind the scenes or anything. It was mostly through Rev. You said that he was more normal whenever he wasn't on stream. Did you see anything that
When
was
he
like,
wasn't with her.
oh, when he wasn't with her? Okay, I'm
So
sorry.
if he was walking out to when she wasn't around, so if he was walking out to the store to get cigarettes or whatever, normal conversation. And then the second he's around her, he like becomes her. It's really weird. Really weird.
The reason why I brought up lupus is because it has been studied that people that have chronic illnesses like that, illnesses that affect,
Autoimmune.
autoimmune. Thank you. I slipped my mind. Sorry, I can't find words either tonight.
So
Whoopi.
it's one of them days.
The autoimmune diseases come from. Not only come from, but a large population is from people that have been emotionally abused or narcissistically abused over a period of time.
Oh yeah.
And I was just wondering, is that something that you relate to? I mean, you don't have to share that.
No, yeah. Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was a parent. I was a parent at 15. My life didn't start great. You know what I mean?
Wow,
And I raised my
yeah.
kid alone. No father. He was in
Wow.
jail for things. And yeah. So I've been through it. Been through it.
Yeah.
And so I can relate to some of the shit that she was saying until I found out that, until you really listen to her, and then you get to like I'm one of those energy people. If I talk to you and
Yeah.
your energy's off, no.
Yes.
And she was one of them energies where I'm like, she's vile. I just
Yeah.
don't like that. I don't like the way she makes me feel when I'm talking to her or when she's talking.
Yeah.
So,
And the reason why I asked that is because I think that when you're around that a lot or raised around that or grow up, and 15 you're still growing up, when you're raised around that or you're exposed to that, that shapes a lot of our empathy patterns for others. And I think that we're more susceptible to being empathetic to those who others might not be. Does that
You know,
make
it's-
sense?
Yeah, and it's funny because it can go both ways. Because
Yeah.
we had the abusive alcoholic father. I have an older brother, and I turned out one way, and he turned out the opposite, right? So I was the
Are
one
you the
that
oldest?
I'm the youngest.
You're the youngest
Yeah.
and oldest. Okay.
And I was thinking maybe it's because I'm the girl and he's the boy type of thing. Because he ended up being just like my dad, just like him, alcoholic, abusive, and everything. And I never touched. I'm pushing 60. I've never touched alcohol or a cigarette in my life ever. And I'm like,
Wow,
yeah,
that's
I really
amazing.
don't need any more problems. And like I said,
Yeah.
I was raising a kid, and when all my friends were my age were doing all the things you're supposed to do as a teenager, I was doing something else, and working
Yeah.
two jobs.
Well, you were probably raising your dad a lot younger than you think. As an alcoholic, there's a role you have to start playing at a young age when that happens for yourself and others. I just ask that. I'm not trying to pry too much, and if there's something that we ask you that you don't want to answer, just say you don't want to answer it. But I was just wondering about that because I think that plays a lot of roles into how we interact with others.
Probably. It's funny because I'm definitely not a people person. And I don't leave my house looking to save the world because I'm really pretty much kind of antisocial. I fly under the radar. I have a handful of friends. My boyfriend, I've been with him for 23 years. So it's like, I live my life, and I was a retired vet tech.
Hey, y'all, we're gonna take a quick detour because Jesse's dropping something interesting. Sorry, Vaughn.
Group time focused series with, I think she's got 2 or 3 other people working with her. I had the same sort of thing. So let me just go ahead and get it out of the way. All right. Anything that any of those people say on that show is bullshit. It's lies. I don't even know what they said. I don't even think they've done their show yet. I'm just going to say it's all lies. Fuck them. They made it up. They're just trying to get attention.
Jesse's jealous of Carrie, bored housewife.
That's probably about as mean as I'm going to get without any further information about it. But also, that's a really weird choice to make. But I am not. I don't want to participate the way that I was. You don't want to watch people watching me. Watch people watch you watch me. So let's get back to Carrie. So Carrie's trying to dip into but here's the thing. Shani has no value. Rev is at least understanding at this time. Is there anything in environmental that you don't understand? Lawn Chicken came from a time during the summer Zelda tripped outside with some chicken or something. Is that a Zelda deep cut? You know what though? The thing of it is, Shani's getting cucked.
Alright, we're getting into the good part.
Cannot stop that shit. And the thing is also, Hezekiah's not going to hit Shani. Okay? Right? If Hezekiah is only used to whatever little sexual experiences he may have experienced in his teen years as a young Amish man, I know I am absolutely adding a lot of shit here, but I am a storyteller, and so I'm trying to help you guys understand what may be happening. And also, if Carrie can get up on her fucking thing and be like, look, you guys, it turns out Rev was living with the uncle the whole time. And then, Frank, 2 hours later, comes out and is like, so here's some proof of him being homeless about a month ago, sleeping under a bridge. And here's another chunk of this, and, and then they're like, oh no, did Carrie report something wrong? Well, I will never report anything wrong because I've never been wrong about anything ever.
That's a lie.
Okay.
You're definitely always wrong, Jesse. Stop it.
So, anyways, they are not streaming because Shani is embarrassed that she has been cucked. Now, we thought that the 10th cucking would be something like Shani, hooking up with somebody, but here's the thing. Shani has no value. Rev is at least young enough to fuck. Meaning, like, he's not all decrepit. As far as homeless people go. Right. Guys, remember, too, we have to think about this from a perspective of, you know, the level of people we're dealing with. We are not going to find very high quality, high caliber people as far as what they have to offer. I mean, I'm not talking necessarily about physical attraction, but maybe physical offerings, like, do you have a home or a job or something of that nature? Shani is not a cute little thing that you can defend, okay? As far as having your little homeless partner, she's not a cute little thing that you can defend. She's not, I mean, would you let her blow you? You can't get a blowjob fucking anywhere else but that face? They're called shuns. Called shuns. I know that they are shuns.
This is interesting. She's trying to promote the WAF cast.
Transportation, habitation, occupation, motherfucking masturbation in this nation. You know what I'm saying?
Heads up, she does get nasty and talks gross.
But yeah, so what I'm imagining is Rev and Hezekiah, they are having the gayest times of their lives, okay? Heavy gay. Heavy motherfucking gay, all right? And, you know, Shani's like, I'll suck your dick too. Come on, I'll suck your dick too. Oh, you want to hit that shit? And he's like, no, thank you. No, thank you. Okay. JC's getting her back blown out by a vampire. Devious back shots. You know what I'm saying? Patient, what's up? I want to show you something real quick. Patient's niece is really excited about me for some reason.
Oh, what the fudge did I do? Darn it, I keep pressing buttons. I'm an idiot.
It says in there, love of the people telling you to leave with these shows on, you know, we can cover some things that you already do know, but we can go talking more about the psychology about. Yeah, I don't send out a lot of art to other creators anymore after I watched my art get fucking ripped in half by a guy that I sent it to. But that face?
Okay, let me go back.
I'm curious. Fire Island, Scranton.
Okay.
To our artist connecting. She will love. Dude, I'm gonna hook her up because little kids that are like interested in like a weird ass motherfucker like me. Yeah, you like them fucking eggplants? Yeah, you ever had one deep fat fried?
That's disgusting.
Like fried eggplants. Do you?
Can we not talk about kids, Jesse, please?
I don't send out a lot of art to other creators anymore after I watched my art get fucking ripped in half by a guy that I sent it to for some shit that I have no fucking idea why. He was mad at other people. I had nothing to do with it. The fuck? But anyways, I watched him rip up my shit and I'm like, cool, well, you know, that's nice. I mean, I'm not like, I wasn't like, this is trying me. I'm not like that. It's more like, oh, a level of disrespect that goes beyond anything that I have done to deserve it, that now is going to destroy any art. Not just my art, any art, but
you don't deserve respect.
Because I'm the fucking princess, motherfucker.
You're the Thumby.
So, thinly sliced, breaded, fried eggplants make you moist. Your cousin who is autistic is also her favorite. We are respectful to art. Right, but you're also not a creator. Patient. You don't have a channel that you're going to get up on and have your 15 viewers be like watching you destroy something to make a point that I still don't even understand what he was. I don't know. I suspect that the other people whose art was destroyed that day had something to do with it. But I also don't fucking know, because you know what I did when that happened? The moment, look, that was a very changing moment for me. The moment that I saw Uncle Filthy tearing my art in half over I don't know what, I was like, cool, my DMs are now closed. I no longer want, like, I mean, not that they're closed. You can message me or whatever. But I am not, I don't want to participate the way that I was. You don't want to watch people watching me. Watch people watch you, watch me. So let's get back to Carrie. So Carrie's trying to dip into the true crime community. And this is funny to me because when I had very first stopped talking to Carrie, I was starting to do a true crime podcast that I called Shadows of the Silent. I had because Silent, my friend Silent, his education is in like criminal psychology. And so I was going to go and do these shows on, we can cover some things that you already do know, but we can go talking more about the psychology about it and stuff, right? So I did like, what was the first big case? I only did like 2 or 3 episodes. The first.
Oh, this is why I hate vertical streams. I swear, I do.
I can't fucking think of the term right now, but essentially, she later calls victims, and I don't know, maybe she's calling them other things too. I don't know. But this is we're because sometimes the first few episodes of something, we pitch it, we do it, and it's like, yeah, I don't know how to make this work. What happened was Carrie, in all of her jealousy, listen, Arkansas boy, I fucking know. I don't need you to tell me, but thank you. Appreciate it, Fred. Yeah. Anyway, so, Carrie accused this woman of fucking lying. Now, he get called a liar. Being called a liar sucks. Stupid. From and live Murray. Yep, that's where it's from. The Murs were in Estes, Florida. Damn, I love that you know about that. That's great. Dumb bitch Trey. So that hurt my friend's feelings. And while it's me, okay, you're going to call me a dumb bitch. You're going to call me a liar. All right. But it created a fucking, like, because I'm also I'm really protective of, like, my people.
Can you fucking get to the fucking point?
Like, it became a very, like, hold on a second, why are you even questioning what she has to say? Because she didn't show her yearbook? What would showing her yearbook do other than dox herself to you? You dumb bitch. So, I ended up shelving that entire project because Carrie accused my guest of lying about something that she shared that was really personal and also pretty fucking traumatic.
She's talking about one of her streams where she talked about
Carrie
a teacher essaying a student.
Victims, number one, and she never does. But apparently she does talk to children who then she later calls victims, and I don't know, maybe she's calling them other things too, I don't know. But, so it was really interesting to see that Carrie, following in my footsteps, has formed a new two or three other people. Get it out of the way. All right. Thing that any of those people say on that show,
bullshit. It's lies. I don't even know what they said. I don't even think they've done their show yet. I'm just going to say, it's all lies. Fuck them. They made it up. They're just trying to get attention. That's probably about as mean as I'm going to get without any further, like, information about it. But also, that's a really weird choice to make. Because it was literally the first step I took when I stopped hanging out with Carrie. You keep getting censored? Really? What are you trying to say that's getting you censored? I was wondering why we weren't getting a lot of fucking assholes in here. We got a couple of people, but then they seem to go away. But yeah, so, I'm really excited to see. I don't know who the fucking people are that she's doing her show with. I don't remember their names. It's just more random internet people. A factoid on Rod Farrell's mom. She also knew. Apparently they lived in the same apartment complex, was the deal. Calling Carrie a piece. Oh, okay. Well, the fact of the matter is, you know, Carrie has no original thoughts of her own. And this is also why she can't even do a show by herself. Now, I love panel shows, and I actually really liked doing panel shows. And now I'm just like, no, they're too much of a fucking liability. It sucks when it turns out that, you know, you've had someone on your channel that turns out to, you know, be a whole ass thing. I don't think I've had a whole lot of that. So I'm usually pretty quick to, like, realize, like, oh shit, this person is not good. And also, the authoritarian, as it's been fucking called, the authoritarian way that I run my community, my channel, my Discord server, like the where we all interact, the fucking authoritarian way that I have done it has made it so that it's exactly what I need. Maybe it's not exactly what you need, and that's fine because you can make your own bullshit. This one here, yeah, I got called authoritarian once. It was like, what? Okay. You stop it, clipping and dripping. Rod's mom is a trip herself. Stop. Collaborate and listen. Eat a dick, because your mother keep missing. Anyways, right. Actually, you know what? Let's do a little looky-loo, because there's been some funny Carrie stuff. So I guess today there is a channel called Waftcast. I don't know who it is, but they're going to talk about Carrie today. There is a live scheduled for 7:00 p.m. my time. The channel is Waftcast. I'm going to just drop the link just so that it's there for, you know, if I'm going to mention these things. I'll give you the link in just a sec, fellas. Got to make sure.
Definitely your clout chasing, Thumby.
I have no idea who this person is, what their channels are, like what do they normally do, what kind of things they normally cover, or anything about them. But apparently, so looking at their other content on this channel, looks like they've been streaming things about Shani, Rev, Cyrax.
Wafters, gotta watch.
Oh, this is the channel where the audio enhanced Jason spills the poop bucket video came from. There was a time where Jason was carrying the poop bucket and he fucking dropped it and there was poop everywhere, you know. But anyways, they have a live scheduled that is titled "We Have to Talk About Carrie and Will." That's interesting. The chat is also very interesting because it's a scheduled live, so there's people already in the chat. And I'll just read a little bit of what's over here. Please include the telepathic brainwaves that she uses to communicate with anyone under 18. I'm really excited about that.
That's
I
disgusting.
know what to do. I have no idea what to do with that. 21 says in there, love of the people telling you to leave Will alone while Carrie and Hussey use him for whatever they want.
Fuck 21.
I mean, Carrie had one chance. Carrie had one chance to prove that she's literally just on here to like, hey man, I'm just enjoying the weird internet show. And her chance to do that was when Will contacted her. She should have said, it is not a good idea for us to have any sort of contact because I make fun of your mother. You're a young man and your brain is still developing and you already have all of the trauma from your life and all of that. And you need to figure some things out with how you're going to deal with your mom and the feelings that you have about your mom. And that's going to take some like professional help and it's also going to take time.
Right now, I don't think I'm a mama. Okay, she has a son. She has a son who is, I believe he's 21 now. I think her son's 21, my son's 20. Will be turning 19 this year, I believe. But here's the thing, you know, she had the chance to be like, we're gonna not do this, and like, I can't stop you from watching my videos, but I don't think we need to have a conversation, okay, Bubby? You know, I don't really want to, because I make fun of your mom. You know, what would Jessica Messica do? Okay? What do you imagine Jessica Messica would do? Because Jessica Messica, she does do some stupid shit, and she gets into some fuck shit, and that's why she's Messica, right? But the thing is that she's also really fucking like, she understands the boundaries. She understands the boundaries. She may not always stay within those boundaries, but also I have a hard time imagining Jessica Messica receiving a call from, or DM or something, verified from somebody's teenage kid that she makes fun of.
You
like,
are
hey, you
coping
wanna know
so
some shit
hard right
about
now for Jam. It's
I
ridiculously
feel like
funny.
Jessica Messica would be like, honey, you need to go to school. You got to go to school and get your learn on so you can rise above the system.
I'm not trying to take any cloud reviews from this dumb cunt.
Carrie had every fucking
just
chance to be
entertaining
real
you
with
guys.
this kid. He is real life. He's not internet. He's a child. She had every fucking chance to be like, buddy, this shit's really bad, and people are really mean here, and, you know, go get your education, get some therapy. You know, I wish you well, but please don't contact me anymore, and I really highly recommend that you stay away from my channel and the rest of this part of the internet, because it's going to traumatize you further. It was not normal that Carrie and Hussey had Will on, and that Will is saying that he's seen his mother's pornography.
Search.
We laugh about the porn. We laugh about the baby carrot and all the suctioning and all the suction. Oh, it's so good, Shan. Oh, Shan. Oh, Shan. And Rev not being able to like stay in her because like she's so big, and well, it turns out we have been deceived by proportion. What is that called? Like they're holding up the fucking Eiffel Tower, or like because of how you've, like when people do that stupid thing where they make it look like they're holding up the fucking Eiffel Tower.
Here I go again, pressing shit. Damn it. Sorry, y'all. Don't kill me. I'm sorry.
But you look back and you're like, oh yeah, there it is. There it fucking is. Well, I mean, she doesn't have any original thoughts. Now, the fact that she's going into true crime is really funny because the true crime community, like, I don't know where I'd rather hang out, Girl World or True Crime, and I don't want to hang out in either of those communities. I like the content. I really do like True Crime. She is the real True Crime, L. Kermit 420. Shani was too free with sex talk in front of those boys and talking about them becoming manager. Right, patient. That was one of the things that I had said when I did like a what do they call it? Like a behavior analysis, like a body language reading, and I was like, analyzing Shani, and it was the last thing that I had done with Carrie. I was like, because Carrie, she needs other people to make the content, and then she just goes, wow, like, yeah, oh, and then reads her super chats. She doesn't really add a lot of substance to anything. She just kind of, in any long-winded speaking she does is coming from a place of anxiety and not from a place of knowing. I don't know how to fully.
And you're any better at commentary?
So I would come on the channel and I would do things like explain what is breast cancer. I explained what is Delta 8. Okay. So I was doing the analysis of Shani, and in the video that we were looking at, Shani starts talking about her younger son and, well, both of her sons, and talking about, like, I gave my kids so much sexual education. I wanted to make sure that they understand that I am free with them to for them to experiment with their sexuality. In other words, like, I'm not saying this correct. I know it's coming out a little fucky, but it's because, like, it's gross to remember. But her gist was, there's a difference between making sure that your kids are sexually educated and understand things at their, like, age level and everything. I really don't remember having a full, like, talk with my kids because we just always had questions and answers happening. And, I also I keep a pretty good library, and my kids are allowed to look at any fucking book that I have. If you can read it, I mean, I will caution you, some of these things are for older people, and so if you read something that you don't understand or need some help understanding, let me know and we can talk about it. And this comes from me. I used to go to the library and read the Anne Rice Taming of Sleeping Beauty series, which was, it's just porn. It's just fucking porno. The whole, like, every single page, it's just porn. But it's like weird spanking porn. It's not anything I like, but it's like, oh my god, I want to read this. It's crazy. They're like crawling around on their hands and knees in a castle and getting whipped. This is funny. I don't know. But I was like a kid. I was like 16, and librarians like, you're not old enough to read those books. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? They're on the shelf, and I put them back on the shelf when I'm fucking done. She's so good at those descriptions too. Look, there's when she shoved the guy's ass in the third book.
Ew.
And then didn't fucking select him to be her crowned prince or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, girl. But, I wanted to make sure that my kids had, like, education, and I don't always have the correct answers for things, and neither do books, but we don't know what we don't know until we don't know it. So it's like Flavor of Love. I don't know, because I've never watched Flavor of Love, but I'm guessing it's not that. Was it Burning End first? I believe so. I don't have the second and third book anymore. I have the first book. I have the first copy I ever either bought it or stole it. I'm not sure, but anyways, so the analysis. I noticed something about Shani, and you can maybe notice this too if you want to just go watch a random Shani video or something. This, for example, when a parent replaces anybody that young can make that decision. Now I have met lots of people that say, "Ooh, look back."
Oh, I guess she just finished. Alright, well, let's actually go back. Hold on. Hold on, let's okay, so let's see if we can watch it again. Hold on. We're gonna resubscribe. No, we're not gonna subscribe. I mean, we're gonna reload the page. Hold on. Be patient, degens. I'm not trying to take any clout from her, but the shit that she says is fucking wild.
Shit today. Damn, let's make sure that our titty nipples don't fall out. It's okay. What's... Well, I mean, those books, and I'm like, what the fuck? I do think that she was pushing the gay thing onto the younger one. Like, if there is a situation, if one of my kids channel, or making it a conversation that we're going to need to make an entire fucking brand based around it. Worse off.
Alright, well, she was just not happy with the bored housewife, it seems. That's crazy. That is crazy. Huh. Who would have thought? So apparently, Jesse's not happy with the whole true crime thing that Carrie Board Housewife wants to start tackling. To be honest, Jesse, you're just as disgusting, though. You talk about a lot about children essay too much, in my taste. And it's just fucking weird. At least in my opinion. It's fucking weird. It's fucking gross, to be honest. And you should be ashamed. Okay, Dashton did a live yesterday. Val's going to be live doing a video game play, which is awesome. I think we're pretty much caught up for now. If there's anything that's going to pop off, I'll let y'all know. Unless y'all want to watch something else. Other than that, I'm going to end it. Alright. Alright, always remember, be kinky, be pervy, be vanilla. Consent is key, consent is free. This is your